Loom, do you really believe that the Carly theme would be appropriate at this point in time? Because you might be right after you hit King of Games with freaking Sue Ship? Gaslit into playing Sue Ship? What the? Enjoy your meme matches for the rest of the month, I guess. I can already tell you right now, I have seen more than one Sue Ship in today's tournament. Oh. Welcome, everyone. We are here for the first Duel Links Grand Prix in 2024. So good of you all to join us today. I see Kiri, E-Hero Stratos, Marco, Jeremy Sosa, Modi Hegazi, Berox. Who else we got? Yami Kisara, Loom, as we just called out. Hello. Hi, saw you in the Discord. Alien HR, El Cid, YGO, Henpachi. Greetings. We have seen a lot of, well, I shouldn't say a lot. We have seen a couple players really trying to put some new deck W's. Yesterday in particular, I was personally following community member Zaga as they entered basically every tournament with their Mayakashi deck. Got so close, so many. I think he got like 4th or 8th in like 3 or 4 tournaments yesterday. Holy Jesus, Yami Kisara with that 20 stream streak. What the? Feels like it was just a week ago and your streak was broken. Already built it back up. But yes, we have definitely seen that the meta has more than one deck potentially in the top tier status. I think it is safe to say that after the first day specifically, we have seen a growing number of successes from Mayakashi, of course, as I just mentioned. In addition to that, while it is not having the sort of explosive success as people were maybe hoping for, El Shadal is not to be discounted. A couple decks using the Magical Musketeers as sort of an engine. I personally encountered a couple of those, very interesting. Constellars, of course, getting support in the form of Caduceus are undeniably one of, if not the deck to beat currently outside of Tenyi. Machina still waiting for people to actually, like, I don't know, give it a try. I will admit, it kind of surprises me. Machina is probably one of those decks that in my head, I'm like, why aren't more people trying this? Like, Citadel do be busted. Cosmo kind of floundered in the very beginning, but we are starting now to see a couple people actually succeeding with it. It might just come down to playing it better, getting lucky, or just the correct build. Regardless, I do think that is going to be a deck that will increase in popularity over time. Who needs Citadel when you have Cosmo Destroy? I mean... And then, of course, somebody will eventually win with Raw, right? Copium. I have seen community member Novo Mortis trying out running Doom Caliber Knight specifically to protect from Crow, so they people can't Crow the the Raw in the graveyard, which is kind of hilarious. I don't know if that'll actually lead to the deck being successful, but it's been pretty funny. Is Crow W hand trap this format? It's definitely up there for sure, yeah. Regardless, if you guys would like to join today's tournament, you can do so by joining the Discord. You have about 7 minutes to join. We're pretty close to the cap though, aren't we? I don't think we're gonna hit it today, but we're gonna get real close. $161 sign-up so far with 7 minutes to go, with a cap of 172. Very nice. Sealed Tomb, that is true, although I think one of the more interesting thing is that as people are trying out many of these decks, because they do kind of require you to play a specific skill, the ability to run Sealed Tombs is kind of decreasing outside of a few specific decks. Like, for example, if you were to try and play, like, I don't know, Machina Infinitrack or something as your deck of choice, that deck can technically run Sealed Tombs. But like Tenyi, kind of don't want to run it for obvious reasons. If we look at the meta, Live Twin doesn't want to run it. Constellar needs their skill. U-Bill needs their skill. S-Force can run it, but why would you? Red Eyes needs its skill. Lunalight wants its skill. Speedroid needs its skill. Cosmo could, but why would you? And it also actively hurts the deck. Rocket needs its skill. Like, kind of all the top decks in the meta right now need their skills, so... This box broke you. What the? What deck specifically? I know you're probably gonna say something like Shadal or Machina, but please tell me it's like a cool one. And by cool, I mean I'll have to see. Oh no. Oh no. I personally, off stream, have been playing a lot of Mayakashi. That is the deck I personally am enjoying the most. But unlikely, Dr. Stupid, but we're gonna enjoy watching them try. Hello, Sakadetsu. Welcome, welcome. I don't even know if you want to play the Shira stuff. Are there any generic traps that have the DPE effect? What do you mean the DPE effect? Some of the deck lists that... I don't know if you're... That's... Well, yes, hi, but what do you mean? Like, they revive on the next turn? Top one card you control and... I mean, the closest we have to something like that is going to be like Ballista Squad, Tribute, and pop a card, which sees use in Live Twins. Technically, Mayakashi could also take advantage of it, but their deck list is kind of already a little tight. Like here, for example, is a variation of the Mayakashi build that is seeing some success. So it is running, it's running Mayhem. You don't have to run the Metamorphosis, but you probably do. You don't have to run 2 of these. I like them. But you're running the Yasha as an additional extender to help you play through. Some of the builds are playing a copy of Nightmare Unicorn over a 3rd copy of Yukiona. Don't have to do it, but it helps you in your Yubel matchup, for example. Just a couple minutes to go. Hello, Guy Basses. All right, as we get ready to start the tournament, we're gonna go ahead and get the edges out of the way. ICU, please stop that with the 5 gifted. And in addition, do let me interrupt that to wish Eli a very happy birthday. And this is actually for real, chat. It is actually Eli's birthday today. Please consider giving him some love. He is one of my most I mean, he helps me more than almost anyone, if not to help make sure that these tournaments run successfully. So please show some love to him. Thank you very much, Eli. It means a lot to me how much I can rely and depend on you. The fact that you are here, potentially, your friggin' birthday means a lot to me. Yeah, I'm not gaslighting Marco. It is for real. But Sarcasm 491, Spenitron, Reinlich, Digusto Santi, and Noble S. Thank you for being able to be gifted 5 subs by my dear friend ICU. And with that, I will get the ads out of the way. We will be right back with the start of the tournament. Damn, our boy Hepburn didn't make it in time. 07's in the chat. Tried to join with 2 seconds left. Needed that thrill. Needed to feel the rush. Not that kind of rush. Alrighty, final count appears to be 167 before drops. We're gonna go ahead and get the brackets started. And then I will get an official count. In just a moment. Tournament participants. The tournament has begun. Good luck. All right, 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48, 56, 64, 72, 75, 75, and 74. So 149 after drops. Make Galaxy Ice a competitive deck. Revert the skill nerf and give us Photon Lord as an obtainable card. Alrighty. Hello, Quantum Cubes. So good of you to join us, my friend. The event has started. We are going to be waiting a few moments for users to check in. Summoner Monk. Yeah, it's kind of hard to make Summoner Monk work. There just isn't really a deck that can take advantage of it. Like, technically speaking, like what? You can make it work in like Witchcrafters. You can make it work in Harpies. There's just not a lot that specifically wants to take advantage of it. Well, I mean, you play a deck where pitching a spell can have a benefit. Oh, yes. Thank you for sharing that, by the way, Valk. So Valk did pin a guide article put up by user Rageous, who has done guides for several of the boxes recently. He is a moderator over at the Master Duel Meta Discord, but also plays Duel Links, and his guides have been really good. Go give it a click, give it some love, leave a comment, tell him you appreciate all the work that he puts in. I'm sure he would appreciate it. All right, let's go ahead and find our first match of the day. We are going to be looking for new decks, which I'm sure we will have no trouble finding, as this box has proven to be exceedingly popular so far. Sometimes you have boxes where like people just don't go in on it, and so you're really coping on like a small handful of whales who want to flex and show off. But thankfully this box, like a lot of people have built have gone into it and built decks, and that's always a lot of fun. It definitely helps that even though some people maybe wailed more than they should on this box, thankfully, thankfully for many of the decks, you don't have to go that hard into it. Like 2 times for most of the decks. All right, just doing a quick little glance here at the different decks currently, or different potential matchups. Go watch this one. Hello, Fan Luna. Well, I mean, obviously that as well, Marco. Alrighty, we got Giorfio at the top. We got Amaterasu at the bottom. Amaterasu using Trick Stars, while we see the activation of Shadow Weaving Power from Dark Signer Carly. Your verse is your favorite deck. Let's go. Alrighty. Holly Angel, Candina, 1 set back row. Good luck. We're going to start things off with the normal summon of Riliona, Magistus of Vare. Activating our effect to grab a copy of Magistus Invocation, which we can use to perform a fusion summon. We will immediately start off with that invocation. Going to be able to use Vare herself and one of the monsters in our hand to perform a fusion summon. Bringing out the El Shadal Construct. Construct sending a copy of Dragon to force out that back row. Or rather, the Dragon was part of the fusion. Hitting the IDP. Did not activate it. Could have clogged our board with a dragon that would have done nothing here. Squamata to the graveyard, dumping a copy of our Schism as well. We are then going to go into a copy of Gravity Controller. DD Crow making himself known for the first time in today's tournament, yoinking the Schism. Get out of here. There will be no fusion summons from the graveyard for the rest of this duel. Crow is going to be everywhere for the time being, so you do have to have a game plan that plays around it. We are just going to go in here. Activating Sinister Shadow Games. We're going to be able to send a copy of a Shadal from our deck to graveyard. This will be Wendy. Wendy will be able to special summon, or rather set. And that will be our Falco here. Hello, Tinkerbell. Falco effect is going to be able to reset a Shadal monster from the graveyard face down. We can grab our Construct. Or we might want to go for Squamata or Dragon. We are going to choose to go for the Squamata. Squamata, when it is flipped, can destroy one monster on the field. Our second face down is a copy of Sinister Shadow Games. We're going to send a copy of Dragon. Can't get its effect here. Or wait, did we just choose not to? Ah. We're doing so now. Force out that other back row. We take everything from him. Setting 1. And we're going to go in. Yes, I'm going to make it difficult for you right now, Tinkerbell. I'm sorry. Dark Hole, wipe the field, takes out both Squamata and Falco. Falco gonna be able to reset itself. Are we actually gonna end the turn with the same number of monsters? You dark hole my 2 monsters? That's cool. Oh no, anyways. We do take out the Falco. Wait, do we not get to use their effect? Only 1 Falco effect per turn, right? I wish I... We are very much in a if it fits, it sits a moment here. Adding a copy of El Shaddai Fusion. Link off into the Artemis, giving us access to a light monster. Likely going to go for a construct play here. Sorry about that. Squamata is going to be able to pop the Corobane, then going in with Squamata and Construct for game. Game number 1. Game 1 for W. Let's see, game 2. Alrighty. Yeah, Tinkerbell can be cute, but she can also be a little temperamental. Like, she doesn't understand boundaries sometimes. Game number 1. Going to Giorfio. We will proceed to game 2. Managed to do that through Crow on our trap. Alrighty, Giorfio will get to go first here. To be fair, though, Amaterasu just never got their resource loop going either. You think the Shadal field spell is good? No. Not particularly. Going for a construct here. We're going to be able to get triggers off of both Wendy and construct. Hello, Sano. Hello, Gabriel. We are going to set a copy of Falco. Falco helping us to generate advantage over the long term. We are going to dump a copy of Shadal Fusion to the graveyard. And we will just pass. Do you think running a one of Satellar Belt to protect monsters for mirror makes sense? No, not really. And Stellar Belt, if I remember which one that is, that's actually really bad. The activation of light monsters' effects cannot be negated. Yeah, not worth running. The activation can't be negated. It's not that the effect can still be negated. All right, Schism is going to put us in a very awkward position. Well, actually, no, because we can't. Well, we can make. Okay, activating Festival here. We could make use of our Schism. We do not, however. Linking off into a copy of Crimson Heart. You don't have to apologize. We are going to activate Schism here, sending Wendy and Rilliona to go into another copy of Construct. By doing so, we can now send a light monster on the field to the graveyard. Goodbye, Crimson Heart. We will then dump a Squamata. Squamata, when dumped, we'll be able to send another Shadal to the graveyard. And we now have another target for Falco. Hedgehog, when sent. Adding a copy of Squamata to our hand. We go to battle. Horobane Baboost. We are going to be able to successfully beat over the Construct. Elected to go for that one, even though it can't attack directly. Probably would have been smarter to go after the other one. Adding a copy of El Shaddai Fusion to our hand for follow-up. Well, so Death Gun, Giorfio could have done that. He would have had to sacrifice his Falco, and he didn't want to. And it ended up being a perfectly fine play. What you could have done is activated it in response to the festival. And then when you make your Winda, and then when the tokens appear on the field, that's it. That's their special summon for the turn. They can't go into a link at that point. Was an option. Had he had other targets in the graveyard to use instead of the Falco on the field, he might have done it, but he wanted to get the value engine that he's taken advantage of here going instead. Going for a copy of Nightmare Phoenix. We are going to force out the Crackdown. Activating our Shadow Weaving Power. Likely going to put a construct back into our extra deck. Shaddai Fusion will not be able to send from the deck, but we will be using both the Hound and the Squamata. Hound effect is going to be able to flip the monster on the field. That will be our Squamata. Squamata can destroy the Candina. And we're just going to have lethal damage. Giorfio takes it in 2 with a very an excellent display of the resource engine that Shaddai is capable of. Well done. We will be watching Mayakashi as well, don't worry. Deck check. Let us find another match. Somebody ordered up a little Mayakashi. Easy. I have been told that my artist is not available until 2025. So probably then.
Let's duel.
Alrighty. Lil Peepo versus Zaga Zaga. We have double back row, Tin Can, and the Cosmo Town, adding a copy of Forerunner. We're gonna go Hajun into a copy of Daki. From there, we're gonna go into Yuki-Onna. Daki coming back. We're gonna use our skill Dump to the graveyard. Link 3 Yuki. She always got to make it about her. Cosmojo effect. Banishing. That was a... Why did we banish the Link 2? Well, that's a bit of a misplay. We will book here. Adding a copy of Dark Destroyer. Yasha to the field. Now, Yasha is being used as an extender We were also able to dump the Yuki Misume to the graveyard, and now by doing so, we can continue our plays uninterrupted. Dumping another copy of Daki. So now we can get her back on the field. Go from the 3 to the 2 to the 3 to the 2. Bring back the Daki. We will attack in. Slip Rider effect. Wicked Witch will protect herself, and we're going to go ahead and pass, attacking into the Daki. Metamorphosis, bring back the Yoko. Yoko effect. We will protect ourselves. We're going to go we're going to go Mayakashi Winter. Adding a copy of Mayhem here, attacking in. We are going to duck out into the Dark Destroyer. We'll bring back the Yoko, get popping, floating into a copy of the Wicked Witch again. Protecting ourselves. Level tuning, we're going to make ourselves level 4, going into a copy of... Oh, wow. Oh, no. How do we lose this one? Bringing back just to send. Well done. Zaga takes game number 1. What happened? We were going for a lethal play, but then we used Mayhem's effect to send a monster. Ajun into Daki, into a copy of Yukiona. We're going to do the loop here. Go from 3 to 2. From 3 to 2. Activating our skill here. Dump them all. Now, there is one thing you can do. If you want to, you don't have to. Some of these lines of play, if you have access to the Yukiona, or to the Yuki Misume, excuse me, they will end on the link 2, but then they will also synchro climb from the 3 to the 5, leave the 5 on the field. The idea behind this being that if anything happens to the Suki Gumo, it will ladder climb down into the wheeled Mayakashi, and then your monsters are protected for the rest of the turn. But we are electing probably to go for the Mayhem here instead. Who won the first one? Zaga. Mayakashi Winter going for the card draw here. We're going to go Cosmo Town. Cosmo Town, send back 1, 2, draw 2 more. Yukiona effect, Tin Can effect, into the Dark Destroyer. Dark Destroyer get popping. Mayhem effect get sending. Taking out our Yukiona, and we are going to get another activation going for our Metamorphosis. We're going to add the Cosmo Tin Can back to our hand. Link off the Gasha Dekoru and the Tengu into our link to Yukiona. It's like nothing ever happened. Defeat 1, defeat 2, they'll just come back. How did he summon to level 11? So each of the Mayakashi, in addition to being able to be summoned off of the Link 3's effect, or something like the field spell, or not field spell, the continuous, or not continuous, the trap card, or the graveyard effect of the winter, each of them has another activation condition. So in this case, Gasha Dekoru's activation condition to summon himself: if a Link monster in your possession is destroyed by battle or card effect, you can banish one other zombie from your graveyard and reborn him. So in that situation, what ended up happening is that we used the pop effect of the destroyer, killed the Yuki-Onna. The Yuki-Onna goes to the graveyard. The level 11 says, oh, hell no, comes out of the graveyard back to the field. If the 11 was to be destroyed, then your level 9 would be able to summon itself. If your level 9 was destroyed, then your level 7 could summon itself. So my Akashi ladder up from 3 to 11 into the Link, and then as they get destroyed, you have to fight each one along the way. Link 11, 9, 7, 5, 3. Unless you can circumvent it. So they have stickiness against a lot of decks. Metamorphosis, bring back the Tengu, force out that final back row, and we're gonna have lethal on field. That's a 2-0, well done. Quantum Cubes wants me to nepotism go watch his game. But only game 2 specifically. I'm down for a little bit of nepotism. Ah, beating up Starry Night, I see. Balefire adding a copy of Starry Night. Or Orbital, rather. We're going to go Tsukiyomi into a copy of Gravity Controller, Rael effect, bring back the Orbital. Orbital's effect, setting the Starry Night Blast. That's a pretty decent turn, to be fair. Fire King Island, activating, destroying the Cosmos Shuttle. Shuttle effect, bring out the Straw Man, bring back the Shuttle. Starry Night Arrival, bring out the Angry Dragon. Straw Man effect is going to go ahead and dodge here into a Slip Rider. Slip Rider effect, Starry Night Blast to negate. We are going to lose everything here, but they will float. Into a Straw Man, into a Sword Trooper. Shuttle effect, negated though. Cosmo Town, go ahead and return the Slip Rider to our hand. Linking off into a Nightmare Phoenix. Go ahead and force out that back row. It is a Compulse. Sword Troopers will bring back the Straw Man. Straw Man into the Straw Man. We'll then use the Sword Troopers effect. We are kind of popping off here. Okay. Dark Destroyer going for the level tuning in. Gross. What is this turn? Rank up Xyz's evolution. Number S39, Utopia the Lightning. $3K, $5K, lethal. All right, that was pretty cool, to be fair. I'm sorry, what? Rookies, what are you doing? How many people joined? 149 after drops. It was like 167. 167 before. All right, activating Air Raider, sending a copy of Machina Citadel. We are then going to go for a copy of Crystron Sulfefnir, sending our Thistvern. Sulfefnir effect, Thistvern effect, adding a copy of Rosenix, which we will then summon before going into a double-headed Anger Knuckle. Smyger, adding a copy of Crystron Impact, which we will set and pass back to you. Terraforming, going for the Impact here, adding a copy of S-Force Bridgehead, which we will now activate. Air Raider popping itself, or actually, yes, and bringing out a copy of Machina Fortress. Citadel will return to the field. Chiwamaru effect. Platina into a Gravitino. Citadel will now activate, get popping, wiping the field. Triple set the back row. We're going to go for a Reinforced Truth. Chiwamaru into Lapsawell. Lapsawell into Gravitino. Rebuilding our field in the name of the... I'm sorry, what? We are going to reveal Cracking Dragon in our hand. During this turn, you can normal summon Cracking Dragon without tribute. Cracking Dragon, of course, cannot be destroyed by battle with a monster of equal or lower level. And when your opponent normal or special summons exactly one monster while this monster is on the field, you can make that monster lose attack. Okay, well, irrelevant here. We will just summon it out. Compulsory evacuation device. Anger Knuckle will set it to bring out the Machina Citadel. We're then going to go for S-Force Chase. Citadel will chain in response, but it is negated, returning it to the hand. Attack in, take out the Gravitino. Chiwamaru using the S-Force from the graveyard, going into another copy of Gravitino. S-Force Showdown. We're going to then Lapsawell wipe the field, except for the token. Sulfefnir, going to float here into a copy of Citri. Thistvern effect, adding a copy of Rion. How do we win this? And round one, or sorry, pool one, round two has begun. Return the Cracking Dragon. Wait, why did we attack into it? Exactly. S-Force Showdown in... Well, doesn't matter. We're going to just immediately get off the field. Gravitino, adding a copy of the S-Force Chase. We are going to full clear here. Razor into the Gravitino, or sorry, into the Chiwamaru. S-Force Chase, go ahead and return to the hand. Bridgehead will protect. What do we... Do we even have anything left in the deck? What? We're gonna go for our S-Force Justify is all we are on turn 10, by the way. Machina Citadel, return to the field, Justify to negate. Redeployment, adding a copy of Air Raider and Citadel. Bring out the Fortress, bring out the Air Raider. Fortress effect, Citadel effect. Okay. I'm gonna go check out the last match remaining in pool 2. All right, good. Actually finished pretty quickly here. So pool 2 keeping up with pool 1 here. Pool 2 round 2 has begun. Just Pico, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. And to everyone that posted their watch streaks, just know that it means a lot to me that you guys enjoy what we do here and want to see more. And consistently. Okay, what the hell? Yep. We're just gonna pretend that doesn't exist. Thank you, Resaline. Well, I can guarantee you that one Sioux ship is currently undefeated because it had a mirror match round 1. All right, in today's tournament, we have 23 Constellar, 16 Tenyi, 12 Live Twin, 8 Shadal, 7 S-Force, 6 Trickstar, 5 Altergeist, 5 Earth Machine, 5 Ubel, 5 Suship, 4 Speedroid, 3 Cosmo, 3 Lunalight, 3 Mayakashi, 3 Red Eyes, 2 Ancient Warriors, 2 Crusadia, 2 Crystron, 2 Gandora Orcus, 2 Magical Musketeer, 2 Gearfried, 2 Rocket, 2 Salamangreat, 2 Starry Knight, then 1 each of Abyss Actors, BLS, Blackwing, Chronomaly, Cypher Dragon, Destiny Hero, Fossils, Gimmick Puppet, Infinitrack, L-Swarm, Magician Girls, Railway, Rose Dragon, Star Warrior, Synchron, and Earth's Arctic. Correct, Dwan. Okay. All right. Go ahead and find ourselves a match. And sorry guys, just doing a quick little scan, see if we can see if we can find any other new decks that we can check out before we revert to the norm. Y'all really want sushi, huh? Let me see if I can find them real quick. Can we get a feature? What do you mean a feature?
Duel!
All right, Good Luck Gamer going second versus Constellar, electing to not grab the Pollux and instead grab the Caduceus here. Star chart allowing us to go into a Pleiades, drawing a card, set 2, and pass the turn. We're going to go Book of Moon here, successfully able to do so. Shari Red, revealing the Shari in our hand. We're going to go ahead and summon those, going into a copy of the rank 5. We'll then go into a copy of the rank 4. Attack directly, crackdown, get yoinkin'. Pleiades, Forbidden Chalice 2, negate. We will then link off into a copy of the Nightmare Phoenix. Crackdown will be chained in response, but do nothing. Star Chart, allowing us to return the Pleiades to the extra deck, adding a copy of Caduceus. We will then be able to make another copy of Pleiades, drawing a card. And unfortunately, or fortunately for Retro, we will not be able to make another, or go to the battle phase rather, but we now have no cards in hand. And Pleiades alone will contest any card that we draw. Sorry, Star Cradle. Lethal damage, Juninho taking game number 1.
Duel!
Wait, hold. So you're telling me there's a chance? Activating the Shari Red in hand. Come forth. Gunkin Sue ship. What is that? Umi? Uni class Super Dreadnought. Uni revealing the Shari in hand. We're going to make both level 4 here. Going for number 39, Utopia. If Suship wins the tournament, will I eat sushi on stream? I'd be willing to do that regardless. I love sushi. Into the S39 Utopia, the Lightning. Set 1, set 2. Battle, crackdown, get yoinkin'. Surely we don't have double crackdown. Electing to not attack into it. So sushi challenge soon. I can't even imagine how many I would actually be able to eat, Eli. It's either a dangerous amount Sorry, guys. Quick mod call. Okay. What is going on here? Sorry, guys. Game 2 was reported too quickly. Needed. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Gonna bring out the Caduceus here. Crackdown, get yoinking. Do we have the protection? We do. Lance will stop this, allowing us to successfully go into Pleiades. Adding a copy of Star Chart. And this should be all but Jover. Returning the Utopia. Proceed to battle. One back row. We still have a bounce. Hello, Lil Nick. We will elect to just pass here or have no play. And lethal on board. We will get the concession scoop. Juninho will take it, showing the resilience of Constellar. Well done. Ah, I need to get something to drink. I'm thirsty. So I'm going to go ahead and get a match started, a game started, and go get myself something to drink. All right, I see you, Law. I see you. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to find something real quickly. Yeah, we'll just watch this one. And I will be right back. Stick around. That's enough, chickens. Get them out of here. Any more chickens from this point on? You're banned. All right, can we play through a bounce and a negate? We're gonna go for the bounce here. Set 3 back row and pass to you. We can negate one of these back rows. Going in for the compulse. We're gonna force that out. Bring out the boy. Crackdown, get yoinking. Attacking in, allowing us to beat over. We'll be able to pop that final one. And Ancient Warriors very efficiently takes down game number 2. Hey, We should be able to set up a similar turn here. We do have the Zhang Day, allowing us to get into our double Dragon Oath here, adding a copy of 3 visits. And good luck, gamer. Pollux giving us an additional normal summon. And then a DC. I assume because we can now play through a disruption. I don't know. Unfortunate. It happens. Hello, issue. Now, watch your replays. Yeah, well, Marco, fine. We can nepotism for you. Send screenshot. All right, who wants some more sushi?
Duel.
Okay, Izerius. We're gonna go for a Candiner adding festival. Set 1 back row. We're gonna go for the card draw here. Yes, we are. Cosmic Cyclone. We do have Dimensional Fissure that we do have to worry about here, but I don't think we care about the graveyard very much, so it kind of doesn't matter. Going for a copy of the Uni-class Dreadnought. Draw a card. Sealing the Tombs. Before making ourselves... Ooh, Xyz block, huh? Go for the Utopia. Into a Utopia the Lightning. And what? We're negating the light stage. Interesting. Wait. Painful decision to banish a copy of our Gunkin Su ship Shari, not adding anything to our hand because it's an if you do. So this does absolutely nothing here. We're gonna go in for 39, or sorry, 32, and then 29 direct. Marco takes game number 1. How is Machina doing? I don't have enough data on that at the moment. Hello, Tomato. I do not feel capable of answering that question quite yet.
Duel.
Now, when we're revealing, what are we doing? So we can summon a Shari, but we didn't find one. So we will go for an Ikura. Draw a card here. Double set the back row. Light stage is obviously going to be a bit of a problem. Adding a copy of Licorice. Forbidden Chalice to Baboost here. Festival, allowing us to go into our Holly Angel. Candina is going to be able to search for a copy of... Ooh, Xyz Block 2. Negate. But we cannot destroy... It would destroy, right? Can't destroy because we are protected. Korobane Baboost. And then Candina with more than enough to secure lethal on game number 2. Well done. Game 3. Yep, because of the link. You are correct. I don't think it's necessarily that Machina isn't relevant. I think for a lot of people, they just didn't go in for the deck. People looking at this box, most of them were like, I can get in and out with like 1.5 boxes and get most of the relevant decks. You had to be particularly like focused on going in for everything to get the Machina, because you want the deployments, for example. All right. Dark Hole wiping the field and a light stage on top of that. How do we win this? Light stage locking down a back row. Candina, Chalice 2, negate. And sending a copy of Xyz Block. We go Shari Red into another copy of Shari Red. Uniclass Drawing. Seal the Tombs, go directly, 29. Beat over. Dimensional Fissure was our bluff. Dark Hole wiped the field. And it is still negated, however. That is a permanent negate. Cosmic Cyclone. Ikura finding a copy of our Shari. And we just go in directly for the normal sushi beatdown. I've already leaked it to you. We're getting Forbidden Droplet. You get now. We followed both of these duelists earlier, but I want to see this one. We have Zaga Zaga versus Giorfio. Shadal versus Mayakashi. All right, start off with a Hajun into Daki, into Yuki Masume, sending our copy of the Nine-Tailed Fox. We're going to go for our Link 3. Daki return to the field into our Link 2. Daki back to the field, activating our skill. Nine-Tailed Fox, and pass the turn. Rilliona into a Magistus Invocation. Invocation, allowing us to go for a copy of Construct. Construct and Squamata activating. Dumping the Wendy to get a copy of Falco. We're then going to bring back the Yoko. Popping the El Shadal Construct. Grabbing back that Schism. Back to you. Yuki Musume, dumping another copy of the Yuki Musume, going for our copy of the Link 2, into the Link 3, into the Link 2, into the Link 3. Attack in. Falco effect. Bring back the Wendy. Attack into the Wendy. Get a copy of the Hedgehog. We're then gonna Yoko get poppin'. Hedgehog effect, adding a copy of Squamata to hand. Going for 29 and pass back to you. Metamorphosis, bring back the Tengu, popping the Schism, and then we will get the Concession Scoop. Zaga Zaga taking game number 1. Hello, Whirl. Good to see you, my friend.
Duel!
All right, Giorfio is going to get to start things off here. I wouldn't say it's mid, but it doesn't, I don't think it has the power that people were expecting. It's good, but it has some clear weaknesses. Going for the Yuki, we're gonna do the line here. Schism effect. Gonna go for a copy of our Winda, which is gonna stop any more of our lines. That one and pass the turn. El Shaddai Fusion, able to use our deck, dumping a copy of the AD Changer, Squamata effect, and Construct. Dragon gonna force out that back row. It is our Metamorphosis, reviving the Gashudo, or so the Gasha Dokuru. Interesting. We will link off into our Link 3, negating the Winda. Special summoning is once again allowed. We'll then go into our Link 2, bring back the Daki, triggering both of them just to make sure that even if you had a copy of Crow, we can bring it back, or we did it on accident. Nine-tailed Fox, allowing us to then go in. Yuki Onna, bring back the Gasha Dokuru. We are immune to the effect, so we are going to be able to successfully destroy the construct. El Shaddai Fusion once again, sending a copy of Falco and Wendy to go into a Wendigo. Literally, who asked? And then we just scoop. I assume at this point, we have no true win con. No, in my opinion, the two best decks out of this box. So, like, if we go in a hierarchy, it's like Constellar, Mayakashi, Shadal, in that order. Okay, Cosmo's in there. Cosmo, I don't know. Cosmo and Shadal are probably around the same. We're about to get Adges, so I'm going to go ahead and push them through before we do our next match. Sorry, guys. Be right back. Like E to 10, the Star Warrior, etc. is like a level 5 fusion deck.
Duel.
Wadra set from Groovy here. Amaterasu Light Stage, adding a copy of Licorice here. We're going to be able to force out that back row. Trickstar Festival into our copy of the Crimson Heart. Successfully beating over the Rilliona. We're then going to go for 16. Sending the copy of the Needle Ceiling. Neos Fusion dumping the Hedgehog. Hedgehog adding a copy of Wendy. We're then going to set the Wendy, going for a copy of IDP to take out the Neos. Lock down another back row. Trickstar Candina, adding a copy of Candina. We're then going to use our Crimson Heart going in here. Wendy setting a copy of Falco. Falco gonna bring back the Hedgehog. We do be floating though. And then Hedgehog adding a copy of the El Shaddai Fusion. Losing our El Shaddai Fusion. Regular old Shaddai Fusion is gonna send a Wendy and an AD Changer. Going into a copy of our Construct. Construct and Wendy effect activating Effect Veiler. Into a Super Polymerization. Using the Construct to go into another copy of Construct just to dodge the Veiler. We're going to go ahead and destroy our back row, grabbing a copy of Schism. Okay, these chains need to chill. Adding a copy of Hound here off of the Hedgehog, taking -100 Keck W over and over and over. We're going to recycle our Construct, Korobane, to boost. So we will attack in and receive 1200 lethal. Amaterasu takes it. All right, looks like pool 2 round 3 has begun. Can we also make note that we are on a 34 card deck, by the way? Halloween Festival here into Crimson Heart. We're going to go for the draw, giving our opponent one as well. Super Polymerization using our opponent to help us go into a Construct. Super Poly out of 34 cards, by the way. Wendy effect is going to go ahead and set a copy of our Squamata. Hound is going to go ahead and flip that Squamata face up. Effect Veiler will negate, however. We'll then go for a copy of Neos Fusion. Dumping the Hedgehog, searching for a copy of Wendy IDP to stop. Ooh. Going to banish the Candina and the Construct as they are both fairies. Very nice. We will then yoink our opponent's Brave Neos, going into a copy of Nightmare Phoenix. El Shaddai Fusion will chain in response. Forth Winda. Special summoning is now limited. Set a Falco. Dump a Schism. Festival. That is your one summon for the turn. Enjoy. Squamata get popping. Go for the dragon. We will then begin attacking. 1922. Good luck, gamer. Dark Hole. Wipe the field except for Winda, who does not care. Returning the Corobane to hand. We'll go in for 2200. Lethal. Well done. Now, unfortunately, I am going to have to dip out of here. We have a match about to go to Tyne. Groovy does end up winning. So, Shaddolls win it. Unfortunately, we have a... If they haven't reported... Oh my god. Xerox and Lion K. If I could double game loss you both, I would. Literally holding up the pools. Xerox, Lion K. I am giving you both a severe warning. Slow play stall. Fail to report your match again, and I will forbid you from all of our events forever. They literally wasted probably like 20 minutes of pool one. That is completely unacceptable.
Duel.
All right, let's go ahead and finish this. Game 3. We are going to give our opponent another draw. This deck really loves that extra draw. A Hedgehog effect. Gonna add a copy of Wendy. We're gonna set 3, including a face down. And Dina, searching for a copy of Light Stage. Light Stage gonna start working on that back row, except we've got the Dynamiscus, which combos extremely well with the Shaddoll cards. We're gonna pop that back row as well, getting value out of that cost. Going for a copy of Construct. Construct gonna be able to send. We're gonna link off into a Phoenix, but this is already an immense amount of resources wasted. Taking out the Wendy and setting a Hedgehog. Hedgehog searching for a copy of Shaddoll Fusion. Extra deck monster detected. We're gonna go 80 Changer and Wendy. Construct number 2. Wendy effect. Gonna go ahead and set a copy of Squamata. Hound will then flip the Squamata up, pop it, and then go in for lethal. And that should make Whirl happy. Bringing out Winda to finish things off. Groovy takes game number 3. Very well done. Can we watch S-Force? So we have like a new tournament of new decks. Pool 1, round 3. Four minutes to check it. So a bunch of new decks, and you want to watch S-Force. You're like, man, dog, I can't these new decks. Nah, they ain't for me. Can we go back and like, I want to see Rapichiwa Maru again. You know what I'm saying? She's kind of cute. Okay, let us find a match as we move into round 3. We know we're going to be able to see lots of Constellar, but we are interested in other new decks as well. Let us find a match. Ooh, this might be a good one. Yeah, sure. We'll go ahead and watch this. What would cost more, a date with Rapichiwa Maru or the Dia Bellstar core? Well, I mean, if we go by the lore cards of the Chiwamaru, just getting into some like trouble should be enough, right? Like, as long as it, like, money wise, it's probably not going to be a lot. It's more like, are you willing to be like wanted by the law? Like, are you ready to, spend a night in jail if you get caught? That sort of thing. Like, in that situation, you're probably going to have a great night and then regret it the next day. And then the next probably, months to years, whatever, assuming you don't get away. And I'm pretty sure at this point, a Diabell Star core costs like half of a mortgage. Okay, we've got Sean at the top, Shay at the bottom. We're gonna go for Wendy effect, Construct effect, sending a copy, or rather summoning a copy of our Hell Shadal Hollow. Interesting. Going for Gravity Controller, returning the Schism, set 2 and pass. Dimensional Fissure into a copy of Dark Hole. That is more than a bit rude. Shadal Schism here into a copy of Construct. Get Sending and pass the turn. Not able to attack due to the limitations of Schism. Returning the Pollux to hand. Pollux additionally normal summon granted, going into a copy of Pleiades. Additionally normal summoning. And then special summoning the Caduceus, searching for a copy of Star Chart. This is not looking good. We're gonna go for the Omega here. Omega Protect, Schism Send. Into a Wendigo. Activating Mind Control. Excuse me, what? Pleiades get bouncing. And this should just be... Brother, chill. Shadals will fall in game number 1. Was just not given a chance to get going. Swords of Revealing Light should be on the anniversary itself. Actually, when does it start? It should be a 7-day lead up, right? But maybe tomorrow? Tumor, sure. I probably won't eat it immediately, but it'd be nice to have for later.
Duel.
Hello. Same thing. Send screenshot. So here's the thing about, it's like Shadal, it's a boom or bust deck. You have those hands that just work. Like when you really get the Shadal engine going, you're summoning out from the deck, you're triggering your flip effects, you're getting a bunch of value, then the deck feels really good. But it's one of those decks that right now, at least as it stands, you need to open cracked, or your opponent cannot open cracked. You need like 1 to 2 turns to just stabilize your board, basically. At least that's the impression that I've gotten. Once you get the loop going, then you feel real good. Not loop, but Game 1, 2. Row. Game 2 at 12. The problem with Shadal is you have to play Shadal cards. I don't think that's necessarily a problem in of itself. But yes, I understand what you're saying. I don't think it's worth writing off just yet. Like, it's also entirely possible that, you know, it might be one of those decks that is solid wave 1 and then gets cracked wave 2. Which we've seen be a thing in, that, like, Konami loves doing that, basically. What is wave 2? I mean, there's a bunch of Shadal cards that are either skill locked or the deck doesn't have yet. Like, if we go by sorted, not released, there's 14. Well, okay, let's ignore the reprints. So 1, 2, kind of 3, kind of 4. So there's like 9 cards that we don't have, including a couple of their fusions that would absolutely change the way the deck plays. Like Shekinaga and Apcalone by themselves are extremely good. Resh Shadal Incarnation, I think, would actually probably be played in the deck. Ariel would be played for sure, just because of its ability to help graveyard control. Beast would absolutely be played. Apcalone is one of the fusions. You can do, it's 2 Shadal monsters with different attributes. And its effect is, if it's special summoned, you can just negate a card on the field. Also can't be destroyed by battle, which is fine. Not that big of a deal, but it's a nice bonus. But just being able to negate a card on the field can be nice. Obviously there is something to be. So Loom actually stole what I was gonna say, which is there is an obvious reason why, at least early on in Master Duel, you saw a deck such as Invoked Shadal Dogmatica. If invoked gets buffed at any point, or once we get some of the Dogmatica stuff, the deck will obviously benefit from that. Because both of those archetypes it synergizes with fairly well. All right, let us find another match. Well, obviously in Duel Links, it would be different. Also, at the point where we're getting that stuff, realistically speaking, they'll have unshackled Shadal potentially from the skill. For now, it is very obvious that they were spooked by what Shadal could potentially do, and so they wanna play it safe, which is understandable if frustrating for some people. Hello, Sean. Thanks for the raid, my dude. Sorry for not responding to your DM. I just was busy. I didn't have a chance. But I did take a look at it, and I appreciate you putting the effort into making that. That's very kind of you, bro. All right, Machina redeployment, revolving switchyard. We're gonna go for a copy of the express bullet train, bringing that out to the field, linking them off into the double-headed anger knuckle, adding the gear frame back to the hand. Pass to you. We're going to set and pass revolving switchyard, allowing us to then summon out the ruffian rail card. We're gonna go for the pop here. Personal spoofing, excuse me. Chaining to add a copy of multi-faker. We're gonna be able to pop that multi-faker to the field, bringing up a copy of the Silcoitus. We are then gonna discard, getting a copy of the Derricane to our hand. Is Constellar just a bad matchup for... I mean, Constellar is just a very incredible deck right now. It's extremely skill pushed, and has very resilient plays. What the... Okay. Not sure that was a scoop scenario, but fine. I would assume that was a DC. Well, Law, don't you worry. This is a Swiss tournament, and if I'm not mistaken, you were up 2 rounds. All X and 1s will top for sure. And if we go to the Top Cut Simulator, take a quick peek at that. With 149 players, 5 rounds, and a top 32, 4 X and 2 should also top. I don't know, Marco. Where are they? No problem, Sniffus. Thank you for the heads up. Yeah, 1 second, Hans. That is in fact a bug. We've literally already seen Sue Ship. Why do you want to see it again, like, immediately? Spoilers, they will make Xyz. Some they surrender because they have to. I'm going to ping you in this Discord. The reason that they surrender, yes, he surrendered in game 2 because he literally sees the game from your perspective. He is unable to play. You don't need to send anything. This was sent to us by Hans. Do you notice a problem here? He is at the top. He sees the game from your perspective. He can't see his hand. He can't play his cards. He has to surrender because he can't do anything. This is what they called it, or what we are calling the spectator bug. He's just playing on hard mode. This is not a new bug. We've seen this for a while now. DQ him from the tournament. You got it. Hans, get out of here. No hackermans, please. Hello, issue. You replay the game, on some. Yes. Yes, game doesn't count. Replay. Player didn't play last turn, just wanted to make... Yeah, you got it. Okay. Let us find another match. Damn. Shay even apologizing to Sean about the dimensional fissure. Hey, bro. Sorry that I just like hardcore sacked you, bro. So wholesome. Update the bracket. 1 second. Okay. Edit com. Bracket. There you go. Hey, we got Maya Kashi versus Machina, adding a copy of Irradiator and Fortress, level 5 reload, sending the Tunneler back. We'll then go for Heavy Forward activating to add a copy of Harvester. Harvester searching for a copy of Brutal Dozer. Brutal Dozer effect. Bring out. Now wait a second, if I'm not mistaken, doesn't the skill... Okay. You just can't have used it. It doesn't lock you out from using it. River Stormer here. Gonna go Trencher. Bring back Outrigger extension into the Smasher. Smasher get Baboostin. Go for the Goliath. Bring back the River Stormer. Goliath effect. Heavy Forward. Put it in attack position. We'll then bring back the Machina Fortress. Yoko get popping. Wait, what did we try in Yoko? Did we try and pop the Smasher? We are going to be able to reduce here. Tengu effect. Getting rid of our copy of Burial from the Different Dimension. Tengu will get slurped up. Mill 3 on both players. Yoko is non-targeting, by the way. So I don't know why you're saying he can't target Xyz. Read the cards, Sakadetsu! What that means is that we targeted the Mountain Smasher that is unaffected by destruction. Nine-tailed Fox, Gasha... Whoa! Machina Citadel to the field. Doesn't attack, though. River Storm... This is a hell of a game. Okay. We're going to go for the Harvester here, searching for the Tunneler. Tunneler effect. Into a Goliath. Bring back the Mountain Smasher. Gonna go for our... Why are we... Okay, we are putting cards back into the deck. Never mind. Heavy Forward. Searching for a copy of the Anchor Drill. Shogun Saga to the field. Baboost. Able to beat over here. Currently, Machina Citadel can only destroy the Shogun Saga. Mountain Smasher back to the field. Citadel get popping. Shogun Saga is going to return the Spectral Sword. Not that it's going to do anything. Yuki Onna returns the Yoko. Why would we do it in this order? Tengu back to the field. Pop. And we finally grind our way through it. Well done. Hegelian taking game 1. He didn't have the ability to. He lost his Outrigger extension. It got popped pretty early on. Level 5 reload. Machina redeployment, adding the Fortress and the Air Raider. Sending the copy of the Citadel. Harvester effect, searching for a copy of Brutal Dozer. We're going to be able to make our plays uninterrupted here. He went from trains to Transformers. Hey, As long as they're like big honking machines, she down. One second, guys. Be right back. Was that literally... Did we time out? I wish it would just tell you, by the way. I don't like... I know it's so nitpicky, but like, why not just... Oh, come on, game. Just tell us. Don't make us... Quick effect, you can target one machine type monster you control. Okay. Your opponent. Yes, you can target your own. Bruh. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Hello, issue. Unfortunately, Jeremy, time is not something that you get. You can't mod call about it. You have so much time to play the game, and if you can't finish it, well, that's on you. Round 4 will be soon, yeah. We're only a couple games left. Mm. 5 rounds, top 32. During the game, I saw timer 15 seconds and just after that make loss. Well, unfortunately, there is nothing we can do about that. If you lose by time, that is a legal way to lose. Sorry for the bad luck, but we have to follow. What is it about this exact spot, Tinkerbell, that you just love so much? I love that you love being with me, but you are really a nuisance, you know that? All right. Let us go ahead and find another match. Okay. We have Giorfio versus M72. I do apologize for following some of these players often, but Giorfio is our positive, at least one of our positive win rate Shadal players. Sublimation Knight into Squeak Knight, activating this effect. We are going to go for a copy of El Shadal Winda. This will be our only special summon for the turn. Falco is going to go ahead and revive the set the dragon, popping the back row. We'll then go for the dragon, forcing out another back row. It is a copy of Warning Point. That is fine. Nightmare Phoenix, force out the other back row. It is a Cyclocoaster. Get out of here. We're going to go Schism into a copy of Construct, sending the Hound, flipping the Hedgehog, grabbing a copy of El Shadal Construct. We will then use Shadow Weaving Power. Attack 1, 2, 3. El Shadal Fusion will be lethal. Giorfio takes game number 1. And so this is going to be the bugged game, so we'll go to the next game.
Duel!
Maybe it was the other way around. Maybe it was 2 bugged games.
Duel!
Okay, maybe we're good here. We're gonna go Wendy, resummon the Falco, link off into the controller, bring back the Schism, 2, and pass the turn. Normal summoning the Gearfried here. We will attack in, not able to destroy it. Cyclocoaster, adding a copy of the Arlecchino. We're then going to flip Falco, getting ourselves a copy of Squamata, link off into a copy of Artemis. This will be our El Shadal Construct, Dragon effect triggering as well. To pop, Hound, get flippin', Squamata pop. Into a Nightmare Phoenix, force out that final back row. It is a Canadia. This is going to allow us to live for the turn, going for 19, pass back to you. At 3, like a true gamer, crackdown in the battle phase. Arlecchino summoning itself, and then we're going to be able to get popping 1, force that back row. Schism effect into a copy of the Winda and send the Arlecchino. Go for the Ferocious Flame Swordsman, returning the Schism, but we likely have Sublimation Knight. Interesting. Amazing Time Ticket, gonna grab us a copy of our Arlecchino. We're gonna attack 1. Did we forget about Winda's effect? Get poppin', forcing out that Schism once again. Guamata activating here. We are going to be able to negate, however. Take out the Winda, and then Arlecchino will finish him, bringing us to game 3. Fortunately, I think I need to go check a game. Punk best deck, yes. How does this match of all matches go to time? Alright, nice. Starry Dragon, get popping. Shithana to the field. Into a monk. Into another copy of Monk. Force the back row. Into a Shaman. Shaman bring back. Go for Legend of the Heroes. We are in time now. Flamel. Gonna go ahead and draw 2 here. Orbital effect in the end phase. Arrival. Bring out the Starry Night, Starry Dragon. Flawless Perfection, get popping. Force out the other back row. Gonna be able to grabbing our orbital here. Alright, Loic wins by time. Why do we have some... We have some of the weirdest matches going to time. Why would Tenyi and Starry Night go to time? That seems like a match that should be over in like 30 minutes.
Duel.
All right. And we have another match. Oh my god. I need a... Any mod free. How are you guys in game 2 at 47 minutes? How are you two at 48 minutes? Hello, Shiny. Garen and okay, crit. Oh. It's 1 and 1. Why aren't you playing? Then why is it 1 and 1? Oh my God. Sorry guys, I have to mute myself right now. Yes, I'm fine. People just don't understand instructions, and it's very frustrating. Sometimes I just don't understand how people go to time with certain decks and matchups. It just literally makes no sense. It's like people taking way too long between matches or whatever, or games or something. It's not even necessarily, I don't understand. There's like no reason some of these matches should go as long as they do. The amount of time in the actual game itself is usually not an issue, Mozart, because you only have so long and you only get so much back. You're gonna run out of time. A lot of the time is wasted in between games or actually starting the match. I don't know. I'm gonna have to think about how we can potentially fix that, like whether that is start handing out game losses if matches aren't started within, like, I don't know, a minute of checking in or something. Sometimes it just feels like people somehow manage to take too long. That is also fair, I am Ace. And usually it's not an issue. The reason I am personally annoyed at the moment right now is we've been having a bunch of them today, but it's whatever. It's me being salty when I shouldn't be. Unprofessional tournament host and all that, but we're only human. Okay, let's go ahead and find ourselves another match. Baba Yaga, that's not what we're looking to do here. So the Grand Prix is specifically modeled after the Duel Links Meta Weekly. The idea being, of course, that you want an accurate representation of what the meta is going to be. So obviously when you have side deck, that isn't always a one-to-one thing, but it's usually still close enough. If you start banning specific decks because of stuff like that, you're not getting a representation of the meta. Now, you know, the counter argument to that would be like, well, when you go into the ladder, you're going to face a bunch of U-Bell and, you know, Blue Eyes and stuff. And while that is true, Erickson, you can literally log out and log back in. I'm not going to check you in. All right, Winda is going to go ahead and completely shut us down here. Sinister Shadow Games. Falco, bring back the Wendy. Pop the field spell with the dragon. You have literally 6 minutes to, 8 minutes to check in, Erickson. It's been 6. I don't know what to tell you if you can't manage to access a website over the course of 8 minutes. We're gonna go for, we're playing Berserker? Is this like a, wait a second. We're playing Synchros? Excuse me?
Duel.
Well then.
Duel.
But where are the representation of stall decks? Nobody wants to play against Altergeist. I mean, nobody wants to play against a lot of things. We really do be scooping to affect Valor on our Rilliona, huh? Damn, bro. Erickson managed to not somehow log in over the course of 8 minutes and DQ'd. Excellent. Hello, Retro. CM Schofield, Erickson has been asking me to check him in for literal years. At this point, I feel like he does it on purpose. And no offense, figure your stuff out.
Duel.
Send it on Discord, please. Hello, Professor Plum. Welcome, welcome. All right, we're gonna go for a copy of Fairy Cheer Girl here, drawing a card, then linking off for the gravity controller. I actually really like this play in that we've been seeing in Starry Night. So by doing this, we can get some kind of advantage, whether it is from Fairy Cheer Girl or the discard draw of the Bujin, and then linking it off into the gravity controller, we can then bring back the orbital to get further advantage. It's a good way to get some much needed value in the Starry Night deck early on when it really needs it. We are going to bring out the Starry Night Starry Dragon. Yasha attempting to summon. We are going to get negated. Orbital returning to the field. Mayakashi returns. Going to add a copy of the Yuki Musume. Yuki Musume to the field. Get dumping. Going into the Yuki Onna. Okay, one card left to potentially interact with us. Completely dismantling our board here. And Loic will take game number 2. Very well done. Can we duel? Unfortunately, right now, we are in the middle of a tournament, my friend. Sorry about that. And on top of that, little overwhelmed with the amount of mod calls today, so I kind of don't have the ability to focus as much as I normally would like to. Going for the Rael here. We get the draw, searching for the Starry Night Blast. We are going to go for the Fairy Cheer Girl once again. Get the draw, Balefire, searching for a copy of Flamel. You'll send me 100 gems. And how exactly do you expect to be able to do that, my guy? Gravity Controller, Rael, bring back the Orbital Tribute to get the Starry Night Arrival. Thank you for the follow as well as Santix99. Appreciate you. Going for the Yuki Onna here. Bring back the Daki. Starry Night Arrival. We are going to be able to return here, adding the Yuki Musume. Starry Night Blast is going to go ahead and deny that. Orbital returning to the field. The Mayakashi Winter gets sending. We are digging for anything here. But unfortunately, Loic's setup here is able to counter us both times. Very interesting. Arrival here. Going to force out that back row. Metamorphosis. Bring back the Hajun. We do have another Starry Night, Starry Dragon in our hand. Get poppin'. We're going to attack in, and that's just going to be lethal. Okay, not going to lie. This version of Starry Night that's taking advantage of the gravity controller is actually really cool. Very impressive. Because one of the biggest problems with Starry Night, what does Gravity Controller do here? So what they're doing, so one of the weaknesses of Starry Night is you have a really weak first turn where you're desperate for resources. So what they're doing is they're going for the field spell play so that they can go for either the Bujin draw 2 or the Fairy Cheer Girl draw 1. And so they're doing Rael Orbital, going into it, getting the draw, going into the Gravity Controller, bringing back the Orbital with the Rael. The Orbital will then come back to the field, tribute off, get another resource, another back row. So it's generating much needed early game resources. We've seen Loic very reliably set up the ability to get the Starry Dragon pop into the Starry Night Blast negate, like first turn every turn, which is obviously a very strong turn 1 play, and have the resources for it basically, which like I said, which it had a problem with before. All right. It's not like revolutionary or whatever, but the big thing that it can do now is kind of similar to what Shadal does, which is Shadal wants to make the construct, then get the construct into the graveyard. Well, in the same token, I know I'm kind of repeating myself here, but in the same way that they want to do that for the resources they generate, the Starry Night deck wants to do it to get the Orbital into the graveyard with the Rael so that they can bring the Orbital back and then get another search off of it. And then on the following turn, when they go through their plays, when they do the Starry Night play pop, return the Starry Night, the Orbital is going to return again, and they're going to generate even more resources. So it gets the Orbital resource loop going very nicely.
Duel.
No, it's top 32, Marco. It's always top 32. The Grand Prix would have to be down bad for us to do top 16, or do like six rounds top 16. Okay, Law at the top, Anticristo at the bottom. We are going to go for the Caduceus here, searching for the star chart. So we are going to set up Omega Pleiades turn 1. Now, in this particular matchup, Omega is kind of irrelevant. Pleiades get sending here. Shithana back to the field. Book of Moon, flip it down. That's okay. We still got plays going for the Adhara. Vessel dumping the Vishuda, adding another copy of Adhara. Vishuda gets spinning. Activate Omega's effect. It's irrelevant. Ashina into the Vishuda. Gonna allow us to make a level 8. That will be the Baxia here. Get popping, or rather spinning. Baxia effect to bring it back. Going into another Monk. Speaking of diversity, I like that Konami does not ban decks into non-existent anymore. They are still viable even after they get banned. I don't think that they're necessarily doing that on purpose, though, Cloudus. Like, they have been a little bit better against it, or a little bit better with it, but I hesitate to say that it is a specific change of philosophy. I mean, we maybe, but hello, Wanted. Like, oh, pool two, round 5 has begun. Begun. 6 minutes to check in. What would be the last example of a deck that got hit? It would be Blackluster Soldier, right? Would you guys say that Blackluster Soldier is still viable? If not in tournaments, then on the ladder? Because that would be the thesis of Cloudus's statement, an example of it rather. That's the kind of hit that removes it from its dominant status but doesn't kill it. And I guess that's true. I guess, okay, Raging Pendulum. Is Raging Pendulum still viable? And when we say viable, we do mean tournament, ladder viable. If Watt can cog, anyone can. Okay, sure. But, like, it's also a matter of having fun in doing so. Vishuda's going to be able to bounce here. Adhara, return the Vishuda. Bring the Vishuda back to the field. Ashina effect. We're going to go for not quite lethal. Rashal Hag is an amazing follow-up. Sombra, adding the Pollux back to hand. Sombra effect. Into the Zubin, and that's just literally double Xyz again. We will just go for the Utopia the Lightning play, however. Caduceus. Into, ooh, not even going for Pleiades, just says screw it. We're going for lethal this turn anyways. Pleiades wasn't lethal, right? It's very easy to tunnel. I am very guilty of the tunnel.
Duel.
Alrighty. We are going to go for Zubin here. Zubin searching for Caduceus, guaranteeing at least one play. Going for the star chart, which we opened. Unlucky. pretty much everything that could go wrong in this matchup. Well, okay, let me take that back. We do have back row, so it is not as worst as as bad as it could be. But against Tenyi, this probably can be a little dicey. Pleiades not great here, especially when the opponent does have the Heavenly Dragon Circle, effectively rendering the Pleiades moot. We're gonna go add Hara into the Monk, crackdown, get yoinking, but Mapura is going to be able to negate. Vessel dumping the Nahata. We will then Ashina, going for the Baxia, get spinning here, and we will get the scoop. Tenyi, your time. I mean, it's Tenyi. They almost always have everything. You just have to have more of everything. Tenyi's time is coming, don't you worry. It'll be actually kind of interesting to see the approach that Konami takes to eventually hit Tenyi again. This is a huge letdown. What specifically is a letdown, Professor Plums? Nobody will duel you? Again, we're in a tournament right now, my friend. People are either here playing in the tournament or they're watching. Unfortunately, it is too late to join today's tournament. However, we do have a Discord, and you can find out how to join our many different events throughout the week in that Discord.
Duel.
Alrighty, we have Sniffus versus Nanashi. This is Machina versus Altergeist. We are going to reveal Multi-Faker here, returning the Multi-Faker to our hand, allowing us to summon it. Revolving Switchyard effect, Multi-Faker effect. We are going to go for the Gustav here. Manifestation, bring back. Silcoitus, get spinning. Anger Knuckle 2. Dodge. Citadel will return to the field. We are going to be able to now go for a Gangrenel. Gangrenel, get popping. We're going to attack in. Conquery is going to negate the Switchyard. We go to the end phase. Pass back to you. Silcoitus, get spinning. We'll then link off into a copy of Hextia. Meluseek searching for a copy of Marionetter. We're going to bring back the Freight Train. Citadel returns to the field, and he is pissed. Bullet Train returning. The Gustav to the extra deck. Nadia is going to flip down here. Revolving Switchyard. Manifestation. Bring back the Multi-Faker. Going for a copy of Citadel here. We're going to pitch it. Bring back the Fortress. Negate. And get flipping. Back to you. Or rather, get spinning. Anger Knuckle is going to be able to dodge here. Bring back the Bullet Train. Switchyard effect into the gear frame. Fortress is going to punish you for targeting it. Citadel returns to the field as well. Get popping. Bullet train effect. Return the Derricane. And pass back to you. Terraforming. Searching for another copy of the Switchyard. We're going to go Manifestation. Canadia as well. We're going to get spinning. Return to the hand. Pass back to you. No mortal can... Excuse me? Excuse me? Still Coitus gets spinning. We're going to go ahead and punish that. We are so unbelievably close to beating our opponent, and yet so far away. Triple set the back row. Harvester, going to get hit with a breakthrough skill. We're going to go ahead and dodge. Manifestation, bring back the Silcoitus. Link off into the Goliath, which brutal dozer. Sniffus, was that a timeout or a scoop? That was a scoop! Very well done. That was a pretty neat deck. That was good. That was good and proper earth pile, and in a very satisfying way. No mortal can resist was in fact quite funny. We had so many skull servants in the graveyard. I love machines from the earth. Don't we all? Hello, -1. So good of you to join us, my friend. Or if you've been lurking, hello, and thank you for speaking up to confirm your love for Earth machines. Law, you can just dip out. It's fine. You don't have to do anything. Thank you for stopping by, though. It was awesome to see you in the event, and maybe again in the future. Everyone, do be sure to check out the Law's content as well. He does awesome stuff. Speed runs of Forbidden Memories at times. And then, of course, he's got his YouTube content. All right, we are in the final game of the final match of round 4 of Pool 1. We're going to go Red Eyes Fang with Chain, intending to get Yoinkin. We will cross-wipe in response. Bring forth the Red Eyes Black Meteor Dragon. Silver's Cry to... Huh? Wait. Hold up. Today I learned that Red Eye's Flare Metal Dragon is a quick effect. What? Somehow I never noticed that part. Oh my god. All these new cards are too much for me. Most duels last 2 turns. I think it depends on your deck. A lot of decks can last much longer than that. It's all about having a cohesive, coherent strategy that has options for what your opponent can do. A lot of time people don't take that stuff into consideration when building their decks. They just they tunnel vision on a strategy. Well, thank you for stopping by, Professor Plums. Sorry we could not give you what you were looking for, but maybe in the future. Thank you for the biddy. Alrighty, let us find another match. Three and two probably won't make it, but there are 4 people who will get lucky. Roughly.
Duel.
Alrighty, we got Reagan at the bottom. We got Higanunk at the top. This is going to be Cosmo versus Mayakashi. We have double back row, Cosmo Wicked Witch, but no card in hand. We're going to go for the Cosmojo. Winter going to go ahead and draw us a card, pass the turn. Shuffling the Dark Destroyer. We desperately need to be able to generate some resources here. Hajun number 2, allowing us to go for our Yukiona. Bring back the Daki, activating our skill here. Dump all of our synchros to the graveyard. We're going to bring back the Tengu, get popping, then just go for lethal. Unfortunately, the Cosmo player just was not able to get any of his resource game going. That will be a restart. Okay, game 2. I mean, we'll look at some of the decks, Dr. Dinosaurio, regardless. Kuro saying, I love how they not only make a lot of non-anime skills recently, but they also make them universal, so we can play the characters we want. We have spoken about that a little bit, and yes, agreed. While Seven's World may not have been the launch that some people were looking for, it did bring a lot of stuff that people have been enjoying, and archive skills are one of them. As they continue to add more and more and more archive skills, the ability to play basically whatever deck you want on any character only gets even easier to do. I will say as well, I went out of my way, and this was just me wanting the true role-playing experience. I bought the snow, like, icicle mat and sleeves just so that I could combine them with my Akashi on Rio for full role-playing. Like, I did it, and I'm sure other people did it too. Like, it has a benefit beyond just being able to you know, play the character and deck that you want. Yet I can't take my eyes off the bed. There do be a cat there. Hello, Moo. All right, 2-0 for my Akashi. Well done. We just casually have a 3-in-1 live twin Mech Knight deck. Random. But hey, more power to you. Let us see. Can we find ourselves another interesting matchup? Again, we are spectating a lot of the same players because we're trying to watch new decks. Yeah, so the Mayakashi playstyle is fun. I agree. Probably my personal favorite deck out of the new box. Probably not Dr. Dinosaurio. She's like, I don't know, 16 years old or something. She's like a really old cat.
Duel.
Sorry about the edges out of nowhere, by the way. What decks will be tiered? Well, if we had to get, actually, you know what? I will wait for, Edge to end to discuss what I think will be tiered. What ridiculous pronunciation did Decade have for Mayakashi? I don't think he had it. I don't think he did, unless I'm misremembering. Is a Mayakashi playable in Master Duel? Yes, but no. The problem with my Akashi in Master Duel is that the only real way to play it is as a Floodgate deck. Construct here, super polymerization. You use super poly, and so shall I. Into the Escuridao. Actually, wait, no, sorry, that was the hero player. We're gonna go for the Farfa Banish, setting Falco here. Schism is gonna allow us to go into a copy of the Construct dumping, then going Shadow Weaving Power. And running out of time. Well done. Also, yes, there is the mill version of my Akashi, but that's both inconsistent and boring, at least in my opinion. Do you need to be there right now? It's the most consistent Mayakashi win con. Yeah, but you're not gonna win. Also, here's the other problem. For anybody that would be like, well, let's assume that the deck was even remotely like viable as a like yes, you can go in and win your tournaments with the deck. How to put this? I'm sure, how many of you, chat, have had a deck where you were like, the act of playing the deck is no longer fun, not because the deck is bad, but because you have to do so much every time you play it? I'm talking about like your pile decks where you're sitting there and you're just like, your turn one is literally 37 minutes long. And you're like, I can't do this anymore. I don't want to play this deck anymore. That was me with Endymion. Yes. And there are a bunch of different decks for whom this is true, where the deck can be good, but you're just like, nah, dog, I don't want to do this. And I think that is why certain decks, especially in something like, say, Master Duel, it also happens in Duel Links, but like in Master Duel, a lot of people will gravitate towards decks that you don't have to sit there and do your 37 minute turn ones. You know, for example, Spiral is still like virtually full. If I okay, don't quote me here, but isn't Spiral like basically full power right now in Master Duel? And a deck like Spiral just takes forever to play. Yeah, but Spiral loses to Max C. I mean, sure, a lot of decks do. Adventure Tenyi also technically loses to Max C, but people did play that for a while. No, I don't know. I just think when you're gonna queue, and I do think this is a simulator versus real life problem. People don't mind these combo decks when they go to like their YCS or to like a locals, because they know they're gonna sit down, they're gonna do this a couple times, you know, maybe they do it over the course of a full tournament like 10 times and you're good, you know? That was your experience. It was great. But if you're gonna queue up on a simulator, you're after a while, you excuse me. After a while, you're just like, you know what? I think I'm done. I think I'm done. I'm gonna go back and play like, I don't know, Vanquish Soul or something, which where my turns are like 2 minutes long. Going for a copy, or going for an activation of our Super Poly here. Yoinking our opponent's L's should all construct to go into a Shining. Evil Eye with 30-second turn ones. Literally, I think I've shown this before. I kid you not. One of the experiences that I personally had with this, I was playing against heroes, right? The hero player goes first. I am playing Labyrinth. I open no hand traps. I open no furniture, nothing. I'm just, all right, hop off, king. My opponent goes, does his full turn. It literally takes like, no joke, probably something like 15 minutes. Despite the fact that you get a 5 or 6 minute timer, it takes 15 minutes for him to do the combo. My turn, set 5 pass back to you. He goes, I wipe his field. And I'm just like, dog, you made me sit through a 15-minute turn to just lose, to flip a couple purple cards. I wanted to lose my shite. Now, obviously, skill issue. Yeah, pretty much. Why is pool 1 always late? Because we put the problem children in pool 1. Hello, Jay. How you doing? We're doing well. Thank you for showing up. No, and I'm not, this isn't me complaining about the, please understand, that was not me complaining specifically about, oh my God, combo sucks. It was just the dichotomy of my opponent going on this literally 15-minute turn, me going set 5, pass back to you, and then I win. Going for the construct once again. Are we going to be able to deal with this Kluger? Do we have an answer? Wait. Why didn't we send? Oh, we didn't send because we're worried about it. It would just go into it. Oh, literally it's our opponent's turn. We would have gone into a wise man anyways. Why is it called Glue Bell? We talked about this before. It is a disparaging comment where you're suggesting, hello? Words, how do they work? It didn't work the first time. Let's try again. And we still get the scoop or the timeout, one of the two. It's just how it goes sometimes, unfortunately. Alrighty, let us go ahead and find another match. I'm sorry, what? Razvin. Now, I recall now that people mentioned this earlier in the tournament, but we have a friggin' Blackwing player. All righty. Black Whirlwind going for the Simoon of the Poisonous Wind. Black Whirlwind effect ×2. Searching for a copy of Zephyros. And Bora the Spear. Summon out the Zephyros. Excuse me. We're going to go ahead and synchro off here. Also into a Hawk Joe. Zephyros effect. Bring it back. Evil Swarm Nightmare. Bring back. Wall up. Pass back to you. We're going to go for the Red Eyes Flip. Getting a copy of the Red Eyes Insight. We're going to dump. Grabbing a copy of Red Eyes Fusion. Fusion effect into a Black Comet Dragon, activating our effect here. Flip it down. Pass back to you. We're going to go for the Compulse. Black Whirlwind. Linking off into a Wee Witch's Apprentice. Pollute. Double search here. Pollute with 2100 attack, by the way. Going for a Gale. Gale get reducing. Necro Fusion. In response, Oralode Furious will get popping. Blackbird Close says, I don't think so. And because we have a Blackwing Synchro, we're going to be able to bring out our Black-Winged Dragon. In for 29, rather, sorry, 1950. We're going to be able to take out the Black Comet Dragon, but we will be walled by the Revive. Black Skull Dragon to the field. Going to battle. The burn actually saves him. It would have been a 1200 burn. It's him. Crow himself has shown up to show it how it's done. Assault Blackwing, and we'll get the concession scoop. Razvone takes game number 1. Oh, incredible. All right, triple set. We're gonna go compulse here. Stop the search. Grabbing a copy of Kalute. We're gonna set 2, go in for 15, and pass back to you. Bring out the Red Eyes Black Dragon, Red Eyes Reverse, grabbing a copy of the Red Eyes Insight. Insight activating, sending the Black Meteor Dragon. We will go for our Red Eyes Fusion here. Black Skull Dragon will be hit by a Book of Moon, and we don't go to battle. Reducing before going into the Hawk Joe. Red Eyes Fang with a Chain is going to grab the Moon Effect, but we are going to go for a Borreload Furious Dragon in response. Normal summoning here. Borreload Furious Dragon get popping. Blackbird close. Negate. And bring the boy back to the field. Return of the Red Eyes. Could not use the effect though. We are then going to attack in. Deal the burn damage. Pass back to you. And we'll get the concession scoop. Well, you guys, there are a ton of Blackwing cards that they can still get. Blackwing's time will come again. Don't you worry. Going for the Wee Witch's Apprentice. Zephyros, return to the field. And pass back to you. Not a great opener, and yet we're still going to win it. Red Eyes Black Meteor Dragon to the field. Red Eyes Reverse, setting our return of the Red Eyes. We are going to be able to activate that, bring it back to the field. Link off into a Doom Rider, attack in. Wee Witch's Apprentice, returning the Orochi to hand. Gale, get reducing into the Orochi, into the Hawk Joe. We'll then go for the Kalute into a Void Ogre Dragon. Blackbird Close negates the Doom Rider. Lost Wind, we shall negate. 1200 compulsory is going to give us another turn. Black Meteor Dragon adding the Red Eyes Fusion, but we can't activate it. It's just going to get negated. We will set 2. Necro Fusion in response, going for the Borreload Furious Dragon. We attack in, and the Bora is enough for lethal. Razvone takes game number 3. And yeah, there are 12 Blackwing cards we can still get. So their time will come again. Can we delete Blackwings? No. Fan Luna, explain why you dislike Blackwings personally. Did they beat you at a locals or something?
Duel.
Blackwing won a regional previous weekend, by the way. Well, I mean, it's a regional for one. Isn't winning a regional like the equivalent of saying, I beat, like, my friend when he came over and hung out for the day? Like, aren't those on the same, like, level? Phrasing. I'll have to think about how I phrased that. I know, I'm joking. Citadel effect. Oh no, we've got the crow. We will dodge though to protect the Citadel. No, I'm aware, BMAT. It's not a... obviously, regionals are real events. I'm joking. Going for the draw. Doesn't... Hello? Wait, did we activate the star chart? No, we just didn't do anything. Let me get No. When I played in competitive events earlier on, they were regionals as well. I mean, technically that's all we had besides nationals. I talked about this before, but when I did actual, like, grinding of events, it was for the original score DBZ. And they honestly were smaller even than like a typical Yu-Gi-Oh regional is. It was like, it'd be like 200 to 400 people if you were lucky. Going for another double-headed Anger Knuckle. Oh, no. Well, so the Meta Weekly was originally envisioned as being the locals experience. So calling it the locals is technically correct. That was like the intended purpose of it. Going for the Super Dreadnought Rail Cannon, Gustav Max. Discarding the Citadel to bring back the Fortress. Discarding the Fortress for the 1,000-point burn. Is there a Master Duel event with more players than the Meta Weekly? MBT's when he does the MCS every week, which is essentially a weekly event. It has more. The Challenger Cups, I believe, also typically have more. So the competitive scene is dead in Master Duel? No. I literally just said that specifically something like MBT's MCS is going to be the experience, the competitive experience. All right, so we do break the board, but we don't deal any damage due to revolving switchyard's effect. How will they come back? It's going to be hard. They would need a negate for the Citadel and then a 1-card starter. We will get the concession scoop. Yes, it is kind of cool. That is a 2-1 for Sniffus, meaning that Sniffus has guaranteed his top 32 placement. And with that, we will also be done with the Swiss rounds. Let us go ahead and find our lucky X2s. Is Cosmo doing well? We will find out in just a few when I have a chance to do the top 32 breakdown. Your lucky X2s are Roix, Soaf, Juninho. So it looks like we had 3 today, not 4. You topped X2. All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and do the top cut breakdown. When we return, we will have the top 32 ready to go. Stick around. We will be right back. Alrighty. Have the breakdown done. I just need to organize it. There are a few clear best decks, but then a whole bunch of one-ofs. Okay. Duel Links Grand Prix. Number 56. Top 32 breakdown. Upload this. Edit com. Top 32. Yeah, damn, bro. No Tenyi. They're all gone. Unlucky. Soaf and Dropmeyer. Soaf, Dropmeyer, you need to check in. Roix and Safadine, you're about the DQ. You're about to DQ. Hello, Girin. You had 10 minutes. Check. Okay. let me check in, please. What are you talking about? If you're one of the users who DQ'd, unfortunately, them's the rules, my friend. Oh, you should never wait for... You don't wait for the top 32. You check in. We ping you. I pinged everybody like 10 minutes before the start of the match. Okay, let us find our first match, though. Let us watch the funny decks before they go away. Safedine, if you have a real life issue, contact the mod beforehand. Exceptions can be made if there's reason for it, if you contact before, not after. I play in phone. You can go to Discord and say, hey, I need a moment. I mean, safety and then real life got to you, dude. I'm sorry.
Duel.
I get it. I understand. But those are the rules of the tournament, guy. If I make an exception for you, I have to make an exception for everybody. And if we start doing that, then literally the check-in timer doesn't matter. Alrighty, we're gonna end with just Giant Hand going for the negate here. We are gonna negate the Leela, contributing off into a Link Disciple. Surprise though, we're actually Mech Knights. Going for the Indigo Eclipse, get moving. And then we're just gonna go full aggro here, 2,500. Leaving our opponent on one draw, 1,000 life, and then a scoop. Like, if I had the ability to do so, like, I would also have an intermission between, more times to have a break. Multiple people DQ'd. Well, first of all, 4 people DQ'd. 2 of them were the X and 2s, which they probably left and went away. One of them, so those don't count. One of them took a phone call instead. Okay, real life happens. And then I don't know what your particular issue was. Sorry. But this is neither the time nor the place. My recommendation, you can leave a complaint in the Discord with me. All right, live twin Leela. We don't negate this time around. Leela effect. Going for the kiss-a-kill. Electing to negate here. We're gonna go Chalice and negate. Linking both of them off into a Nightmare Unicorn, get spinning. Purple Nightfall, searching for a copy of the Red Moon, and then we just have lethal here. And we pretend Sue Ship won that. Well, thank you, Marco. You had a good attempt, but reality set in. Who do we want to watch? Let's watch Funny Earth Machines again. Safedine, I understand that you're upset, my dude, but if you continue to come at me about the DQ, I'm just gonna not let you play in my events. This is not the time nor the place to complain.
Duel.
Alrighty. So this is gonna be SK Antonio versus Sniffus. Going for the Draco Berserker here. Adhara return the Ashina to hand. Bring forth the Shaman. Shaman bring back, allowing us to go into our Berserker and pass back to you. Are the tournaments free entry? Yes, they are. All of our events are free entry. Electing to send back the Brutal Dozer. Interesting. Does not negate with the, or does not banish with the Draco Berserker here. Interesting. Wrencher effect. We're going to go for the Crow here. Linking off into the Anger Knuckle. Derricane. We will banish that, however. And now that we have played through all the disruption, River Stormer searching for a copy of Citadel. Grabbing a Bullet Train here. We're then going to go for the Goliath. Anger Knuckle effect. Tunneler going 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Redeployment, grabbing a copy of Gear Frame and Citadel. Fortress effect, Citadel effect. And pass back to you. Going for... Our top deck was flawless perfection, bro. Heavy forward, searching for another copy of Harvester. We're going to go Gear Frame into Irradiator. Grab the Derricane. Irradiator to the field. Draw 2. Citadel return to the field. Gear Frame effect. Anger Knuckle effect. Derricane to the field as well. We're then going to go for the Gustav. Get popping. Take out the field spell. Going for the... Boost up to 6K. 5K over. Wait. No! No! Not like this! So if Safedine, are you still around? So I think I may have misinterpreted your question. Going back to what you said, so do they use the Grand Prix to make the tier list? TPC, well, I tagged him and he was still in the chat. I'm still going to answer the question just in case. If you happen to be here, the tier list is made by the TPC, who can use any information they want. All tournaments, like no tournament is worth more than any other tournament when it comes to the automated power rankings, if that's what you're asking about as well. TPC takes DK's tournament seriously, which is like 50 player. I mean, to be fair, they take every tournament seriously. Parrot. I mean, anytime that I host the Meta Weekly, I do advise people always take everything with a grain of salt. As far as each individual tournament, if you're going to judge it or not, or rather how you should judge it with full understanding of what the tournament, who's winning. Like in this particular matchup, I mean, right now, Kenyi probably is in a pretty good spot. We will take out the Citadel. Well, sure. Everyone's always going to complain about what any particular tournament series or TPC votes on. It's just like the nature of the beast. That said, tier lists, when they are properly updated, are rarely that out of touch with the meta. Yeah, it happens occasionally. But usually the complaints that you're going to have are like, you know, something's tier 2 and I think it should be tier 1, tier 3. And then my final point on the topic, I guess, would be like, at the end of the day, you know, the TPC is something that we as a community get to have. And I will say, so kind of diverting the conversation, one thing that I appreciated that DLE tried to do, but I feel like they didn't push hard enough, was when they tried to do their version of the TPC, which was what, at the community tier council or something like that. I honestly wish they had done more with that, but that was kind of around the time where things were winding down for them. So I guess I technically understand why. But it was a good, and oh wow, and we have the flawless perfection. Okay, but we did search for it, to be fair. Like, I will say initially I had some thought to doing it. Well, it's always meant to be a fun thing, Giran. No one should ever take it like super seriously. Like, it's meant to like foster discussion within the community, not be a definitive, this is how it is. top player council, Petitus. So we do not have access to, wait, did we return the Shathana to hand? We did. Wait, adds it to hand, reveals it? Is Rush Duel dead? No, but it's just not being properly supported right now. Can we just as a community agree to not play Tenyi anymore? I mean... Jose Taco Drizzle, thank you for the follow. Going for the River Stormer here. So we might be we do have Shathana, so that is something we need to think about. We're going to add the Citadel. I'm gonna go ahead and bring back the fortress here. Rank up into the Liba. Oh, and we can't be destroyed. Oh no, he doesn't know! We had to literally just not activate it and pray we could do something on the next turn. Top 32, or sorry, top 16 players, be sure to DM me your deck list built in the DLM deck editor. Alrighty. So we had to use the Heavenly Dragon Circle here, so we will not get a search with it. We have a Mapura and a Shithana, but that is it. This should be pretty easy to play around. We do have to consider that that might be a Crow, but we should still be in a good spot, assuming we don't brick. No, we're playing level 5 reload. Also, excuse me, Garen, yes, the other Starry Night player is in top 16. Sorry for the silence, guys. I'm having a quick bite to eat.
Let's duel.
Also, I've literally been speaking this whole time and nobody heard me. Classic. Did you guys hear me talking about the tournament? The 5 a.m. tournament? Acceleration Gate will be holding a tournament tomorrow at 5 a.m. Eastern. If you are interested in joining, if those happen to be hours that work well for you, you can find them in the Discord in the DLEA. That's the Duel Links Empire Ascension Discord, or the sign up channel. It's going to be one deck, no sides, single elimination. You can in fact hear me. Easy Mick, thank you. Yes, oof. People exist in other time zones. Shocking, I know. Most of our tournaments are not friendly for people in like the Asian regions. These ones are, or that one is rather. So we are watching Live Twins versus Cosmo. Yes, I'm eating right now, Easy. I don't want to show you. Actually, this particular pizza is chicken and banana peppers. Banana peppers, not pepper. Chill. Or sorry, not banana.
Let's duel.
Alrighty, double set here. We're gonna go for the Cosmo Tin Can. Get poppin'. Oh, I think we were attempting to go to the battle phase. So we go to battle phase. They didn't want to pop the tin can. I don't know. Going for the Leela here. Leela bring back. Activating IDP, tin can effect. We're then going to go for the Nightmare Unicorn, get spinning. And we have lethal. Alrighty. Game
Duel.
number 3. We're gonna go tin can, set 1, revealing here. Adding the Cosmo Town, sending the Dark Lady and the Dark Destroyer. Leela and Kiss a Kill going into the lineup here. We're gonna go for the Kiss a Kill. Bring back the Leela. Force out the tin can. We are going to tag out in to a copy of the Straw Man, Storm Dragon's Return, tin can effect, revealing Farm Girl, Slip Rider, Dark Destroyer, adding the Dark Destroyer. We pass back to you. Cosmo Town, we're going to hit it with a copy of Ballista Squad, but little do you know, we just get to search. Thank you. Strawman effect in response to the pop. We're going to go for a Cosmo Dark Destroyer, get popping. Go for the tin can effect in the end phase, revealing Cosmojo. We're going to add the Wicked Witch, dumping the Cosmojo and Cosmo Town. Kiss a Kill and Leela. Going for the draw here. You will go for the Wicked Witch and be forced to pass. Attack in, 1, 2, tin can tagging out. Ice Dragon's Prison will be able to wall off with the Dark Destroyer. We're gonna go Dark Destroyer of our own, popping it and getting in for lethal damage. Damn it. Hoping we'd make it in time. What do we want to watch next? It was the Cosmo player. Lil Peepo. Mayakashi is in fact still in. Yes, they are in top 8 right now. I'm debating. You know what? We will go watch Mayakashi and then dip over to Earth Machine. How do you invent an archetype, BMAT, when Konami is the one that releases it? Alrighty, Effect Veiler on the Hajun. Negate. We're gonna go Yasha. Crackdown, get yoinking. We're gonna go Yuki Musume. We're gonna go Dynamiscus. We really don't want to let my dude play the game. What? All right. All right. That's
Duel.
activating our skill here. We have the Caduceus, so this is going to be a full double combo. Fan Luna, we're technically in top 16. This particular matchup is just a little ahead. Berserker, you need to check in. Going for the double draw here, so we're going to have one back row, potential hand traps, Pleiades that we have to play through. Dynamiscus, we are going to just banish the Daki. Yuki Musume to the field. Dumping a copy of Daki. Not sure what we're digging here for, though. Yeah, that we needed to see our full combo there. We needed to have Hajun, Yasha to have a chance to play through that. Game 3. Oh, second 3 games in a row. Good luck, Zaga. Revealing the Zubin. Additionally, normal summon the Zubin, grabbing the Caduceus. So this will only be one Xyz, one draw. Double sets to the back row as well. Good luck, gamer. June is off to a great start here. Bringing out a copy of Yasha. Really? Why Yasha? I guess the idea being that if we bounce here, but you just bounce the Hajun. Unlucky. I'm guessing we had the Dockies in hand. We are going to do a little leaking, though. Mayakashi were in top 8, but unfortunately, they just lost. Went second all 3 times against Constellar, and the games where it mattered, Constellar opened full combo. We have Cosmo versus Starry Night. Earth Machine is in the top 8, yes. We're gonna revive the Orbital, grabbing a copy of the Starry Night Blast. Ceremony effect, pass back to you. Bring out the Dark Destroyer. Popping the field spell, even though it is going to give us a surge here. Probably not the smartest idea. Getting in for 25, 1K, return it to you. Level tuning to go into a copy of the Utopia. Into a Utopia the Lightning, attack in a boost. Lethal. Mistakes happened. Well, we are waiting for the player to return, but they haven't yet. Hello? Game ended at 50 after. It is currently 55. Where is Loic? Why aren't we playing? David won, yes. Why make gravity controller? It's the combo that they're doing, Hans. The idea is, with the field spell, you can summon Orbital and Rael, go into a draw, such as Fairy Cheer Girl, link, so you get a card draw, then link off the Fairy Cheer Girl into the gravity controller, put the Orbital in the graveyard with the Rael effect, bring back the Orbital tribute itself, search for one of the Starry Night spell traps, and now you go basically +2. Lil Peepo and Loic, what is going on? Loic, Lil Peepo, are you playing? Currently the top 8 is Constellar, Live Twin Mech Knight, Ubel, Tenyi, Earth Machine versus whatever wins here, and then Mayakashi and Constellar, which obviously the Constellar won. Does Starry Night have a fusion? No. Okay, so they are playing, they are Shadow Realmed. So we're gonna have to wait till it finishes. Got it. Which means we have nothing to watch except Neos Ubel versus Tenyi at the moment. Let's go. Any Shadal topped? No. It better not be. I swear to God, easy. I will edit it myself to remove it. We will definitely be watching Earth Machine as soon as it has a match. All right, triple back row. We're gonna go Warning Point, Heavenly, Heavenly Dragon Circle to dodge it. Ashina into Light. We are main decking Light Imprisoning Mirror. We are legal. We're gonna go Heavenly Dragon Circle, adding a copy of Vishuda, going in for 25. Vishuda to the field. As Zeno, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Yeah, Akirik, we'll watch the rest of the matches as soon as they finish up. Well, okay then. Check PayPal. We're gonna go watch another one of the top 8 matches. Already completed, but we get some gameplay out of it. This is gonna be Maverick versus Phoenix.
Duel.
Okay, Live Twins going first here. No, it's not a microwave. I'm assuming they bricked on all monsters, as Alia mentioned. So that is the Mech Knight version of Live Twin. So it tends to run much less back row and more offensive power.
Duel.
And we are going... Okay, so there's a chance. Bro, no shot. 2 turns in a row, unable to make any plays. We're not scooping yet. Maybe we're just letting them have their fun. And sure enough, that appears to be the case. It's not that they have no cards, BMAT. They're playing Live Twin Mech Knight. They had no columns. Leo as Rays, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, it does well when it gets to go second most of the time. All right, game 2. What tachyon? I mean, there's only so many, but
Let's duel.
VR DXD, thank you for the follow as well. All right, set 1, pass the turn. We're gonna go Balefire here, adding a copy of Starry Night, Starry Dragon, bring it out to the field, force out the back row. That will be negated. Rael searching for a copy of the Starry Night Blast, set 3, gain 2k. We're gonna attack in. Wicked Witch into the Dark Destroyer. Gonna pop itself into a Slip Rider, popping one of the back row. And we do not want to give our opponent a search off of the Slip Rider. Cosmo Town, revealing the Forerunner. We're gonna send that back, going in. Unable to do anything about the Starry Night, Starry Dragon right now, however. We are going to allow the negate to go through here. Did we not have our trap? No, we popped it. Book of Moon, putting that face down. Starry Night, Starry Dragon. Get poppin'. Dark Lady is going to tag out here into a copy of the Dark Destroyer. And we will be able to successfully find lethal. Game number 3.
Let's duel.
Wicked Witch into a Dark Destroyer, popping itself into a Dark Lady, set 2 and pass the turn. Balefire, gonna get it to take advantage of the Starry Night, Starry Dragon. Go for the pop. Dark Lady negate. Book of Moon, flip it face down. And we will be able to successfully destroy it, as it no longer has the protection effect. Storm Dragon's Return. Bring back the Dark Destroyer, pop itself into a Slip Rider. Slip Rider pop. The ceremony, we're gonna go Arrival here. But we got nothing. Lil Peepo will take it. Game 3. Nah, he played that very well. Very good use of offensive self-popping. All right, Sniffus and Lil Peepo, your match is live. Why have we not reported this yet? Oh, wow. Paris and Croatone is not actually over? Oh, we only watched game 1. They had other matches. Okay. Well, we'll go back and watch that one while we wait. So Proatone is up a game right now. Is Blackwing still in?
Duel.
Search your heart, Yami Kisara. What do you think? If you had to guess. They're waiting in the finals. Are Magician Girls in top 4? No. Interesting. We're going to end on Shaman of the Tenyi and Monk. Going for the Eternal Bond. Ah, we don't want to give our opponent a big target for the Yubel to deal damage to. We're going to go Neo's Fusion into the Kluger. Attack in. Burn. We will go Shithana here. Bring it back. Send the Ultimate Nightmare. Triple back row is what we're working with right now, though. Warning Point into a Heavenly Dragon Circle. Dodging it. Are Rika's relevant? No, and they won't be until we get significantly more support. Going for the Baxia here. Force out the back row. It is a Forbidden Chalice. Negate. Send the Neos Kluger here. This is game 2, yes. All right, we will be able to make it to a copy of the Shaman of the Tenyi. We are going to go for lethal here. Shaman, pop the Shining. 1K. 16, 23, lethal. Do I think any of the new decks are going to be tiered? Well, Constellar will be for sure, and probably tier 1. Was he playing the Earth target? I mean, probably not. Constellar is table 500 at best. Not sure about that one.
Let's duel.
I mean, Mayakashi, I feel weird about, because realistically speaking, yeah, kinda. There are some Japanese players who have been doing well with it. Here in the Western scene, a couple users have been doing okay. I don't know if that will continue though. Like right now, it would be like a tier 3, maybe. Like, it feels really good, and I want to be more generous, but I'm not sure if that's appropriate. It's like right now, technically speaking, it's kind of a toss-up. Like, Constellar has 4 tops at the moment. Cosmo has 3. Mayakashi has 3, but 2 of them are from the same person, and now 3 of them will be. Obviously, so far, the only people that have topped with it are Needex and Zaga Zaga, and 2 of those are from the Meta Weekly, which was, you know, smaller turnout. Shadal. You have a Quantum Dailies in the top 8. The Constellar, we have first and second place of the Meta Weekly. We have top 4 of Quantum, top 8 of the DLE 11, which was before the support, which is funny. I don't know. Earth Machine in this one is gonna have 1 for sure. What was the rest of it? 1 Earth Machine, 1 Infinitrack, but I think it was playing like 1 copy. It had Railway, but I think only 1 will count from this particular tournament. Dithana, we're going to be able to pop the Neos. So as I think there's a small backlog of there's a small backlog of tournaments that still need to be posted. Maybe. I think like the Latam ones haven't been posted. I don't know. Has Latam had has had a couple tournaments, right? Monday and Tuesday. What were in the tops of those? And then, as mentioned before, I think in a couple of the Japanese tournaments, Mayakashi has done decently. Yeah. Hans, was it the same user or different users? Different users. That's good. What are we waiting for? We're gonna let it go through? What are we doing? Saving it? Saving the crackdown for it? Or the chalice? We really have nothing. What was our back row? On pulse here on the shaman. Discarding Crow. Do we have one more summon? We do not. It all comes down to... Ah! Bring forth the Ashuna! Ashuna for lethal! Harris will take it. Did you do the top 8 though, Easy?
Let's duel.
Hold on 1 second. I need to edit this. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, I removed him easy. Your top 32? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. 9 Constellar, 5 Tenyi, 4 Live Twin, 2 Neos Ubel, then 1 each of Crusadia, Earth Machine, Gearfried, Sue Ship, Infinitrack, Cosmo, Mayakashi, Red Eyes, Railway, S4 Speed, Royd, and Starry Night. And just to show off everything, here is the overall breakdown. And while we're getting pretty close to Adges, so I'm going to go ahead and run those really quick. When we come back, we will have game 2 of Sniffus versus Lil Peepo. Be right back. So, Constellar, the clear winners of the box and that extremely pushed skill. People are going to have to figure out how to counter them. Will we have to start running kaijus, lava golems? Go first, best counter. True. Don't they lose hard to a single Veiler? Not really.
Duel.
Alrighty, discard the Citadel to our Machina deployment, level 5 reload. Send the Trencher. We're gonna go Harvester here, grabbing a copy of the Dozer. Yes, I've seen it. Easy. I hate everything about it. I don't even remember when I made this expression. Gonna go Gustav here into a Liba. Damn, look at the advantage here. Citadel to the field, Citadel effect, Strawman into a Forerunner. We're gonna go for a Gangrenel. Book of Moon. Heavy forward. Well then Machina Gear Frame, adding another copy of Citadel. Going to battle. Forerunner. Wicked Witch will protect. And we'll just keep attacking. Oh no. Oh no! Lil Peepo takes game number 2. Oh my Jesus.
Let's duel.
Back to the front. We're going to go for the Cosmo Dark Lady. All right, so we need to play through a pop and a negate. Adding a copy of the Machina Fortress and the gear frame. Negate and destroy. We're going to add a copy of Tunneler here. Reveal the Tunneler and send it back. Bring out the Machina Fortress. This might just be it. This might just be Jover. Dark Destroyer, get poppin'. Fortress reveal. Oh my. We had Trencher. Harvester effect. Nifis said, nah, I'd win. How are we gonna win? I mean, we're gonna end up indestructible. What do we do? I guess level tuning. Chaos Utopia. But if we can get big enough that that doesn't matter. So we have 4 attacks. Dark Destroyer will float here. I mean, we just go into the 4, right? Yeah, then we can protect ourselves. Utopia can only do so much, though. We can do 3K. Because you can go Utopia Ray, reduce it by... If you do that, then you can't even... you can't even do all the reductions. You could do 2 reductions, put it to 4K. You don't think he can lose 1,000 life points? No coaching. We are going to banish ourselves into a copy of Dark Destroyer. Tauros, yes. Machina Citadel is very angry. When are we going to see the new tier list? Probably next week. Jade Hex is updating the wait, don't we die here? No, we don't. We get the concession scoop. Or timed out, one of the two. Earth Machine to the top 4. The top 8 was Live Twin Mech Knight, Constellar, Tenyi, Neos Ubel, Cosmo, Earth Machine, Mayakashi, Constellar. On the other side of the bracket, Junk Guys manages to defeat Maverick. That is Constellar out, so there is a Tenyi in the grand finals. Harris once again continuing his domination of our events here. While we wait for David and Sniffus to get going, let's go ahead and watch these really quick. All right, Book of Moon on the Draco. We're gonna go. Okay, that's not much of an opener, unfortunately. Ashina, we're gonna go Book of Moon here, get flipping. Vishuda, force the other back row. Go for the Shaman. Shaman effect. We're gonna get crowed here. Heavenly Dragon Circle, adding the Shithana. Bring forth the Shithana into a Berserker. Then we were going to add Hara, add Hara back to hand. Into another Monk. Legend of the Heroes, attack in. Shithana pop. And that's 4K lethal. So we had a brick on the part of Constellars there, to be fair.
Let's duel.
Going for the Draco Berserker once again. Pass of the turn. Two games in a row. But both times we don't have a play. Normal summoning Caduceus. Triple back row. We're gonna go Vessel here. Crackdown, get Yoinkin. Ashina to the field. Crackdown number 2. Chithana to the field. Gonna go for the Monk, Vishuda. Return, Ashina. Allowing us to go into a Baxia. Baxia gets spinning. Chithana effect. We're gonna get popping. Link off into a Berserker. And we'll just take it. Wow. And Stellar is managing to brick 2 games in a row. I mean, we had back row, but The back row was not enough, and Harris has lots of experience navigating through back row. We'll head on over to the other side of the bracket, where we will have a battle of the waifus. David Magri showing his skill at flipping the coin heads up. We will also elect to not brick Rashelhag into Sombra. Sombra adding the Pollux. Additionally, normal summon the Pollux. Additionally, normal summon the Zubin, adding the Caduceus. We're going to go for the giant hand here. Caduceus searching for the Constellar. David taking advantage of the fact that he understands what Sniffus is playing. Double back row. Good luck, gamer. Pleiades is going to go ahead and negate by returning back to the hand. And we will just pass the turn. Oh no. The power of Monkey. David takes game number 1. We go to game 2. I mean, that suggests that Sniffus had none. Sniffus basically hard bricked as well. We had no way to get a body on the field, and we had no discard outlets. Sniffus will be going first this time, though. Heavy forward, adding a copy of Harvester, Harvester effect. We will go for the Brutal Dozer. Witch Yard as well. Begin the combo line. Any negators? Still no negators. Swaggle, yes. Unfortunately so. Linking off into the double-headed Anger Knuckle. Do I think Rush Duels is dying? I don't think it's necessarily doing too hot, but it probably has a... well, we have no real way to judge how it's doing. That said, when I watch someone like Tomato playing in COG, he doesn't have trouble finding people to play, so there's still people playing. The main problem with it is they're not releasing enough stuff quickly enough to keep people interested. But they have the potential to fix that. Unfortunately, did not have a way to get to our Citadel. No. Citadel cannot be activated in the hand. In theory, if something like Beast Gear, which they are releasing through tickets and a card trader, was actually viable, that would go a long way. The problem with that, though, is that they're missing a lot of the stuff they need to actually be good. Hold! Hold! Well, that certainly changes the equation. The field spell makes it level 10. Going for a Pleiades, so we got double bounce available here. We are going to double send here. Now, it should be noted that M7 could have sent the Citadel back to hand. Ruffian's going to go ahead and add the Derricane to hand. Will Mayakashi old box? You don't have to worry about the Mayakashi old box. There's gonna be a pickup box for it in about 7 days. You'll be able to full clear the box 3 times for less than 4,500 gems. Worst case scenario. There's a news post about it in game. You can look at it. Crackdown, get yoinkin'. Bring forth another Machina gear frame. Gabriel, you can't. The Constellar skill doesn't let you. You can only special Constellar monsters while you are using the skills except the extra deck. IDP would special summon. So technically you could run it and summon it in the mirror. Battle. Citadel effect. Now he's doing this to try and force a Pleiades, and then he can chain in response. Proceeding to the end phase here, Banish the Anger Knuckle. Now we find out. It doesn't matter at this point. Wait, hold. We have the lance. Okay, we go to game 3. Are we not running Utopia? I mean, we have to not be running it, right? That was game 2.
Duel.
Brutal dozer. We go for the River Stormer. Congrats to Sniffus for getting to finals. Come on now. Easy squeak night never. That's all I have to say. Now we don't have the field spell, so that's a little rough. So we're going to be hoping that we can draw into the field spell here. We have 4 opportunities to. I mean, Tenyi obviously is still a deck, but Dweller does not hit as much as it has in the past, for sure. Bring forth the Citadel effect. Get popping. We're going to go Harvester here, facing down double back row currently. Rack down to yoink the double-headed Anger Knuckle. We're going to go ahead and bring back the Machina Citadel. Going for the Sky Palace here. Do we have second interruption? Dynamiscus. Negate. We're going to go ahead and bring back the Machina Fortress here. Trencher bringing back the Harvester. And just like that, Constellar has been defeated. Earth Machine will be moving on to the grand finals. David, no, you came so close. If you guys need Alrighty, gonna take a short break here, guys, before the grand finals. We will go ahead and get a prediction going. Who wins Paris, Tenyi, Sniffus, Earth Machine? We're gonna go ahead and do 5 minutes on this submission. And with that, we'll be right back. Yes, muted. Submissions are over. Begin in the grand finals today of the Duel Links Grand Prix number 56. New year, new meta. We have Sniffus at the bottom. We've got Paris at the top. This is going to be the classic Tenyi that Paris has been piloting for multiple weeks now, if not months, to great success, a multi-time Grand Prix champion. And at the bottom, Sniffus taking advantage of the newly added Machina support is playing Duel Links' version of Earth Machine Pile. Revolving Switchyard here is going to get us into a copy of the Ruffian Rail Car. We're then going to go for the Goliath. We are then going for the Anger Knuckle. Tunneler effect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get drawing. We have Air Raider sending the Citadel to the graveyard. Anger Knuckle bring back the Bullet Train. And then we will pass to you. We'll start off with Shithana into the Monk of the Tenyi, getting us a copy of the Ashina and Adhara. Summoning out a copy of Vishuddha. We're going to Air Raider here. Up the Super Express Bullet Train. Bring forth the Fortress Citadel to the field. But we have the Crow. Oh no. Say goodbye, Machina Citadel. Link off into the Baxia. Baxia effect targeting the double-headed Anger Knuckle. And the Air Raider. Anger Knuckle is going to go ahead and dodge out of here. It's not over yet. Revolving Switchyard will activate here. Into a copy of the Machina Gear Frame. Making another copy of the Monk of the Tenyi. We're then going to Baxia pop the Monk with the intention of bringing back the Shithana. Shithana will activate here. Bring back the Monk. Get poppin'. Taking out the Machina Fortress. By doing so, we will... Oh, we're actually going to navigate to lethal here. Into a Shaman. Legend of the Heroes. Bring back the monk. That's gonna be all that she wrote. $1K, 16, 23, lethal. Harris takes game number 1. All right, game 2.
Let's duel.
All right, this is it. Harris going first this time. Link off into the Berserker. Adhara returns the Ashina to hand. And that's gonna be it. Okay. We do have Shithana though. Vanilla Scoop, thank you so much for the raid. We are in the grand finals of today's tournament. 149 duelists showed up to play with the new cards from the new box. We have the tier 1 of old and the tier 1 of new. Earth Machine, or at least a Duel Links' version of it. We just received Machina Deployment and Machina Citadel. I know. Would this help? Get that human off the screen. Gonna go for the Super Express Bullet Train. We can now link. Oh, no, we're not gonna link off. We are instead gonna summon out the Heavy Freight Train Derricane. By doing so, this does open up a level 10 Xyz line. Come forth, Super Dreadnought Rail Cannon, Gustav Max. We'll then bring out the Goliath. Goliath will be able to attach to the inevitable Liba. But yes, hope you had a good stream, Vanilla. If you guys were curious, Raiders joining us. This was the overall breakdown of today's tournament. And this was the top 32. Make it a little bigger here, but I don't want to cover up the action on screen just at the moment. And Stellar, the big winner of the new tournament. Going for the minus 1K Keck W. Come forth, Liba. We do have the Goliath underneath, so we are protected. Earth Slicer, get poppin'. Taking out our own field spell. To battle. Berserker of the Tenyi can return with the effect of Shithana, but we cannot destroy the Liba, and Liba would be able to attack again. We are going to do so, however. We can pop the Earth Slicer, we can pop the Fortress, or the Goliath. This is lethal any which way, especially as Citadel returns to the field. 3K remains, 1,025, 3K remaining, lethal. Sniffus takes game number 2. We will be going on to game 3. Easy, where did you find the Squeak Knight emote? Game 3.
Let's duel.
Machina Gear Frame, adding a copy of Citadel. Brutal Dozer, Dozer effect. Bring forth the Tunneler. Simply pray for no crow. It's just that easy. Going for a copy of the River Stormer. Can Machina play around it? Sort of. But not in a good way. We could potentially get to the anger or the anger knuckle. Go to revive it some way. If they go to crow it, anger knuckle can bring it back, but it will come back negated. So you won't be able to pop with it, but you'll save it. Hurricane to the field. This will give us the material we need to make Anger Knuckle. Draw 2 more. Off of that draw, we must have found the field spell. Revolving Switch Yard hits the field. Mocking a redeployment as well. We're going to go ahead and discard the Machina Irradiator, grabbing Machina Fortress and Gear Frame. Air Raider sending the Citadel to the graveyard. Derricane to the field. We're going to be able to get the Ruffian Rail Car, burn for 250. Fourth, Super Rail Cannon. Gustav Max, burn for another 1K. In the end phase, we will add a Super Express Bullet Train to our hand. Good luck, gamer. It all comes down to this. Do you have the crow? Vessel for the dragon cycle. Dump the Ashuna, add the Adhara. We're going to bring forth the Vishuddha. This is the moment of truth. Air Raider effect. Pop itself. What are the machine interactions? Air Raider pop itself, bring out the Machina Fortress, bring back the Citadel. If we have Crow in hand, now is the time. Citadel to the field. Citadel can now pop itself or any other card on the field and destroy all monsters of that attack or less on the opponent's side of the field. We will pop ourselves here. Response. Vessel for the Dragon Cycle. We're going to add a copy of Shithana to hand. Wiping everything. Shithana effect. Bring back the Monk of the Tenyi. That's not a misclick. He's doing this so that he can get a pop. Pop and revive. That was implied. Return the Shithana to hand. Only once per turn, correct. Oh my god, this is still lethal. $1K. 15. 1,600. Incredible. Paris, despite no crow, finding his way to victory in the grand finals. Well done. Are you guys ready to get scammed out of your points? Choose outcome. Regardless, well done to both players. Citadel baited. I don't know about that. You was gonna go. I mean, did we have a way to survive that actually? When the Shithana activated, we could have Anger Knuckle sent one of our monsters to revive one and then get a summon from the deck off of revolving. Then we would pop one, doesn't matter which, probably gonna pop like the Machina Fortress, but then you'd have 3 bodies on the field instead of 2. Yo, bro, Maiko just randomly dipping into the finals. All right. Paris didn't count. The new finals. Sniffus versus Yo, bro, Maiko. You know what? How can I say no? One last encore for the road.
Duel.
New prediction? Nope, too late. Come forth, Anger Knuckle. Why did we revive the Citadel? I'm confused. What about this duel? Oh, come on! You crashed the stream with Tenyi? Nah, dog. We out. Alrighty. You were watching? You know what? Here you go. I'm giving you the spectator ID. Go spectate. We are going to go ahead and call it here for tonight after we take a look at the top decks. We're not showing the squeak. All right, so your winner, playing 10 per usual. We are subbing in as our flex spots 2 crows, which are going up in value in the current metagame. Running the Nahada, double Shithana, 1 Mapura, double Vishuddha. Very nice. Earth Machine Pile, running level 5 reload, double Darricane, double Machina Fortress, double Citadel, 1 copy of the Express Bullet Train, triple Dozer, double Gear Frame, triple of the Harvester, 1 Air Raider, 1 Irradiator, Trencher, Tunneler, and Ruffian Rail Car, triple redeployment, 1 Terraforming, 3 Switchyard, and 3 Heavy Forward. Extra deck is Liba, Gustav, Earth Slicer, River Stormer, Gangrenel, or Gangardai, excuse me, Anger Knuckle, and double Goliath. List that won the Suisan. Okay, so this is the Suisan weekly list. Got it. We have Maverick running Constellar. A lot of the Constellar lists are going to be fairly similar, except a little bit in the flex spots. We are running Dweller and the Utopia package along with Exiton Knight. David is running double Lynx, double Omega, Giant Hand, Pleiades, no Dweller, and no Utopia package. Phoenix, Live Twin, Mech Knight, Croatone, Ubel, Lil Pippo, we have Osmo, and Zaga Zaga, Mayakashi, Lancers, Speedroid, Barox, Gearfried, Red Eyes for Xerox, Anticristo, Penyi, Loic, Starry Night, running the Gravity package here, Gravity controller. Berserker, Live Twin, Bell Dandy, Constellar, Solomon Force, Soaf, Tenyi, Erase, Constellar, Marco, Do Ship, Johnny, Kenny, Skull, Live Twin, Shar, Constellar, MTB, Railway with 1 Citadel, Unstoppable Train, Ash, Constellar, Juninho, Constellar, Alia, Live Twin, Dropmeyer, Constellar, Antonio, Kenyi, Royx, Crusadia, Seyfadine, Ubel, Cyborg, Infinitrek, and Lalau and Stellar. Alrighty. We're going to go ahead and call it here today, guys. If you were in the top 16, be sure to send me your deck list. I will ping you. Yeah. Go ahead and find somebody to raid. We got Pheromone. Hey. Yeah, we'll raid Pheromone. All right, guys. Remember, 5 a.m. Eastern, Acceleration Gate will be hosting a tournament as well. Later.